I can feel the love.
How much gas can that tank hold, man? Make sure that thing's all the way empty.
You only have one tank, not two? You don't have two tanks? Damn, I think I had in my old, that little piece of shit that I used to have, I had two 50-gallon tanks.
Then go on and fucking get.
60 gallons at, what is it? I seen it for 409, something like that.
All I know, Cutter, is I went to the gas station today and I shit my panties. I put 40, I figured $45 would fill my tank, and it didn't fill my tank. In a Honda.
Just take again to get rid of them. God damn.
I got almost half a tank in my truck, and it'll take almost $100 to fill my truck, I think.
That's the best $250 I ever spent in my life to get barefoot out of our fucking town.
How come you are waiting barefoot? You just waiting for the roads to get better?
Fuck, he'll be here forever, Clevis.
You will not. He really wants to go back.
He ain't gonna go anywhere.
I mean, you guys haven't...
Are you gonna make Nomad this time so you can tag team people?
pulled this shit for the last 30 or 40 years.
Roger that, Cutter. He's been pulling this shit for 40 fucking years. Yeah, it don't take me that long to figure it out. I know it's the same fucking story.
The only difference is you don't go up the mountain to drive off it no more like you used to. Barefoot.
God, even Cutter's being mean to you now, barefoot.
There's a few people out here that have been doing that kind of stuff that long.
No, I was asking.
Yeah, fuck you, cocksucker, Cutter.
I've known him nowhere near him half as long as you.
You cocksucker.
Here we go.
This person I talked to on the radio has actually been
It's gonna be fun now.
there.
Cocksucker, Cutter.
Yeah, he's down there. What is this? Centralia, I think it is.
There's tweakers in Centralia.
Oh, Bruce boy.
There's tweakers next door to you, Beavis. What's your point?
I guess you're right. They're everywhere.
That means he feels right at home.
When he said tweaker in Centralia, immediately I thought of Whore Daddy.
It's a tweaker pandemic, man. They're everywhere.
Trailers in the back. We use a grinder, not a bolt cutter, but Mary called the cops. I don't know that they really stole anything. They moved some cardboard around, and they picked the worst trailers to open if they're gonna open them. But the cop was like, "Yeah, we can't do anything when drugs used to be illegal."
Fucking motorhome so I can leave. No, I need you to fill up my gas tank so I can leave.
Here we go.
Fuck, this to this guy and his fucking 55-gallon barrel fucking drum full of excuses. Why don't you just pack your shit up and leave town now, Barefoot, and just get the fuck on out of here? Hell yeah, I'll fix your fucking motorhome for you. Remember how you tell me about all this money you got? I ain't got no problem with money, man. And now you gotta wait a couple months just so you can get a alignment and a couple tires. Come on, you fucking drunk.
You know, his cars would be cheaper in the long run. We just bought him an airway ticket one way.
Yeah, how about that? We buy you a fucking goddamn train ticket on the
Hey, wait, you said you was gonna buy your tires in alignment.
Get the fuck out of here, and they can condemn that pile of shit motorhome you've contaminated.
Because as long as he's got a way to get
Our car said he was gonna get you an alignment and tires and a full tank of gas, as long as you drive out of town.
That's right. Just get the fuck out of here.
So that's confirmed. Alignment, tires, and gas.
Yeah, you make the appointment.
Alright. Looks like a GoFundMe page.
Down so you quit contaminating it.
Shit, you could probably get all of that at the Firestone right there down the street from him.
No, you gotta go to Super B out there at fucking Mottman.
Why not? Let's swap.
Super B at Mottman, Barefoot. And tell them Lost Cause sent you. That's right.
They don't do commercial tires at that Schwabi. They do it at the Tumwater one. But you can... I was under the impression they still had commercial tires there at Firestone. I used to be able to get the BFG commercials there.
Jesus Christ, he's gonna make an appointment at Les Schwab? Oh my lord. That makes sense.
Well, they don't do alignments, do they?
We do out of Lacey.
Gotcha.
Just fucking pull your head out of your cunt and go out there to fucking Mottman, the Super B's, and make you an appointment and get that piece of shit so I can get on the road and get the fuck out of here.
That's funny. Mac's father-in-law owns that building. I remember digging the pit for Super Beast.
I gotta wait 5 years so I can get alignment and some tires for my piece of shit.
Hey, wait, don't back out of it, cause you said you were gonna buy it for him.
Oh yeah, hey, I told him make the appointment, man. Fuck yeah, put it under Lost Cause. It's fucking paid for already, Clevis. I got fucking courtesy, man. Yeah, that's the deal. Yeah, just tell him to make the appointment.
It's too.
The sooner that piece of shit quits dumping his sewage down the fucking drainage pipes of the fucking city, the better. Yeah, that's all. The sooner Smokey's mom's gotta quit paying for fucking tow truck bills for your side, piece of shit. I tell you, wind end up backing down a fucking road and backing into the ditch and getting that thing fucking stuck. Oh, I need help. Oh, can you guys cover a tow truck bill for me so I can get my motorhome out of the fucking ditch in Capitol Forest? Because I'm an idiot. Oh, shoot, $600. You fucking clown. You are a fucking drunkard and shit.
That is hilarious if he thinks Smokey owes him fucking anything.
Oh, I need a fucking tow truck. How about it? Can you guys fucking send a tow truck up here to get my fucking motorhome out because you put a...
You're right. You probably shouldn't have put your antenna out.
I thought it was funny as soon as you got your fucking shit show off the property, a fucking gate went up that you ain't got the fucking code for it. I am, goddamn. I hope this goes on until you fucking leave town, too.
So go buy some new tires and get them in alignment, cause those gas tanks.
Super bees to get you back on the road and get you on out of here. Like I said, that's as soon as fucking you're dropping sewage down the damn drain pipes of Thurston County. Oh yeah, wherever he parks over there by the hospital, you notice he's right by one of those drainage fucking things, you know, so he can open up his fucking shit pipe and just clean it out. Thank you, Barefoot, for leaving town. At least April, we got a date. There's not many more salmon that'll be saved after you leave town. After your fucking biohazard stops wasting its way down the fucking sewage pipe in
Jesus.
County on the sides of the road, your fucking motorhome.
Did you miss the part where he drives and dumps it?
Davis, you're a fucking idiot that's smart enough to fucking think that he quit drinking and he fell off the wagon. Come on, my guy. I hate to break it to you there, but, yeah, he might not be telling you the truth, Clevis. I mean, I'm not going to say any more than that.
All I'm gonna say is the first time I met Barefoot, he told me he wasn't drinking even though he smelled strongly of it and definitely had alcohol in his car.
Exactly. He doesn't know what the truth is, dude. He's been lying for fucking 70 some odd years.
I'm just saying that's something he's never been honest about.
Fuck yourself. You let me know when you're ready to get that tank filled up and get your ass on out of town.
What about the tires and the alignment?
What about him, Clevis?
I thought you told him to make an appointment.
Yeah, he needs to figure it out. He needs to
Oh, and you were gonna pay for it.
get an appointment under lost cause.
Yep, now you're gonna renege.
No, he said make the appointment under lost cause. I assume the guys there probably know him, so they'll be like, alright, we'll get him lined up.
Clevis, what kind of reputation do I have here? How many
And you gotta admit, Cos was the one that gave him the tank of gas to get out of here in the first place.
At what time in the morning? He told me he was leaving town that day at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning, and I was there. And I filled up his tank, and what happened, Cleavers? He was here for fucking 3 more weeks until he left town. So you go and tell me who's the one that's got a reputation for not fucking following through on what they say. I'm standing by. I'm sorry your brain is so mushy you can't remember the facts.
Either way, the next fucking morning is not that day.
Now this is the same guy who says he don't talk shit about his own fucking family members. Okay, Barefoot, you're right. It's the rest of us that are wrong, and you're the only fucking truthful one on the radio. And the facts are here that you're a piece of shit, and that's what I'm trying to point out to you. Just go ahead and fucking figure out your fucking mission and get the fuck out of here, because we're all tired of your bullshit except for Clevis. Alright, we'll see you again. I ain't upset, Barefoot. It's just you're the same piece of shit that's called the sheriff on me 3 fucking times, and, you know, you're full of shit, and you come out here, and you're gonna fucking try to pretend like nothing ever happened, and I want to make sure everybody remembers what the fuck happened. You're just a pile of shit that spews shit out your neck, and nothing that you say is true, and the facts are what they are. And you talk shit about your own family members, which I happen to be family member friends, so, yeah. Anybody that talks about their own kin like you gets what they deserve out of my mouth. That's all I'm saying, Barefoot. And, you know, whatever happens, happens, man.
I do think it's funny how he's like, oh, he's bringing my family into this, but he was just talking shit about his own family, the only family that has ever done anything for him or would ever do anything for him, and they're even tired of his stupid shit.
Like he's just a fucking angel in life, and everything's ever been fucking done to him that could be done to him, and, you know, Smokey's a piece of shit, and Smokey's mom and dad are a piece of shit, and everybody's a piece of shit but Barefoot. When Barefoot needs to realize he's the one that's got a fucking drinking problem. And that's why Barefoot is in the circumstances that he's in, living in a motorhome on the side of the fucking road, being a piece of shit, talking about his own fucking family members.
You need to calm down, Cos. You're going to be okay.
You're right, I'm standing by.
Yeah, would you swallow?
I think that would be the point of sucking a bullet.
I think he just wanted to swallow something. Not my daddy. My daddy's dead.
except for the fact that they locked him off the property with a new gate.
Evening, Gunner. Welcome to the circus. Heard you talking about them Cherokees. I still want one.
Yeah, I'm still looking.
Yeah, I've been looking too. I saw one I wanted a long time ago. It was one of them square ones you were talking about, but I didn't get it.
Yeah, I thought I had one found. It turns out it's fucking two-wheel drive, though.
Garbage.
What the hell's wrong with two-wheel drive, dude? It's still got coil springs in the front. All you gotta do is put a live axle and a new transfer case. And a transmission, transfer case, two drive lines, complete front-end assembly. Yeah, geez, way too much money into it. That's fucked up. Oh, that's easy, man. God damn. You don't want to run a fucking Dana 30 in the front anyway. You're gonna fucking put a Dana 44 on there anyhow. No, I'm gonna run a 30. I won't break it. Okay, don't turn the wheel. Hey, the best thing you can do is just carry spare short shafts. That's all I can say. One. Carry 3 or 4 spare short shafts and you'll be fine. Never broke one in a Bronco. I blew ring gears, I blew carriers, I separated housings, I blew the covers off, never broke an axle. A short shaft? Stub shaft? Not once. Never, ever broke one of those Broncos. And I wheeled them, Rubicon them, you name it. I wheeled them for years. I've had a dozen of them. Never broke a fucking axle shaft. Wow, man. I've even broken them in a Dana 44 and a Dana 60. I broke them in a 44. I was in my Chevy truck. I broke them all the time in that thing.
Well, at that point, that's the weak point.
Well, that's because the Chevy had enough power to break them.
Yeah, pay attention.
The housing don't matter. It's what the axle and the fucking U-joints are and the fucking stub shafts, man. Well, the later Dana 30s, 96 up, they put the same axle. It takes the same U-joint as the Dana 44 does. I had a 2001 was the last Cherokee that we built. That was my last rig, and I blew out 3 fucking stub shafts on it.
Were you breaking the yokes?
Breaking the U-joint.
Oh.
Yeah, if you get a narrow one.
Well, then you have the wrong angle. You need a different angle if you're breaking those all the time.
It's the half shaft inside the axle. The part that turns, you know, it don't have a CV shaft like a fucking Toyota. It's got a U-joint right there. It's a fucking knuckle.
Yeah, it's got a fucking, that U-joint with the 2 yokes.
You're gonna go to the trouble short one, go find you a, 03, 04, 05, 350, yeah, 350 Super Duty, just get the 60 out of the front and use it. Our Morrison shop, that's where it's at. Man, if you're gonna buy a frame set up for anything, buy it from Art. That's top dollar shit right there, Art Morrison, anything.
No, so.
I think if I was going to modify the front, take the 30 out, I would just call Curry and order a fucking 9-inch housing for it.
Now, or that at a 60.
Well, 9-inch is just nearly as strong, and you get an extra 2.5 inches of ground clearance. The problem with the 60 is it hangs down way too far.
You can get a high pinion 60.
Even the high pinion hangs down way too far.
Oh, you're poking the bear.
Is he talking about my wife again, Clevis?
I'm telling you, 02 to 06.
Yeah, your sugar mama.
And you're living off her.
Well, that's what he's got, you know? He's got to talk about my wife, old Beerfoot. It doesn't surprise me. It doesn't get in my fucking goat either. That's just same old shit out of Beerfoot.
Fuck no, I'm not going to wheel it hard. I'm not going to rock her.
It's fair.
I'm talking about you, Beerfoot. I'm talking about how your family is tired of you. That's all. My family is not tired of me. You see the difference? You're a piece of shit and I'm not.
Yeah, the poor soul's going to...
He doesn't get it.
When we're going to have this detailed of a conversation.
96 up and 8.25 Chrysler rear deck venom, so...
I love pointing out the facts to you, Beerfoot.
The early ones ran the Dana.
I was actually feeling optimistic we might not go down this road again.
He's been a piece of shit for years, alright?
Well, the most common swap on those XJs is the 8.8 out of an Explorer. They're not quite as strong as a 9-inch, they're pretty close, and they come with disc brakes.
Can I live over here? Can I live over there? Can I live off of you? Can I live off of him? Can I live off of her? Clevis, I'm out of liquor. Can you go buy me some liquor, Clevis?
And disc brakes. All you gotta do is move your fucking spring pads and shock mounts and you're done.
Those things are about the only thing that didn't explode on the Exploder.
And if you can find a 4-cylinder one with a tow package, it's got 411s in it.
What's wrong with those fucking Isuzu 44s and those fucking Ford Explorer 44s with the aluminum housing, dude?
You're gonna have to have 488 gears anyway, so...
You get into those fucking aluminum housings Dana 44s and you're in for a whole other fucking racket of bullshit.
No, we ain't playing that game. Those things suck.
Yeah.
Good evening, everybody.
Now, you go to the Explorer 8.8.
Number 10.
5-axle.
Davis. In the motherfucking swamp. Good evening.
Station number 10 in the swamp, that's right. Good evening, right back at you, Davis. Yeah, and it's the only thing on an Explorer that doesn't explode.
Hey, Al, you got a copy up there, Al?
Number 10 Barefoot was trying to wave at you.
Oh, Barefoot's out here?
Yeah, Ted.
Hey, Barefoot, break, Station 10, waving Barefoot. Haven't heard you out here in a long time there, dude. Oh, 10-4. Oh, man, good to hear you, though. I'm glad you're still kicking. 10-4. Go ahead, Whistler.
Something lost cause finally got Barefoot's antenna put up.
Yeah, 10-4, that must be the antenna that those guys came down and robbed last night. They probably stuck it up for you, 10-4.
Yeah, they offered him $100 off his rent.
Right.
Hey, waving at that murder mouth, I think I heard you in there.
That is that pirate radio operator.
Pump it up, Tweaker!
Arr! If it wasn't out there, man, you would know exactly what's going on.
Ah!
Holy shit, now they're even hear me out here in the mud.
Barely hear him. Pump it up, Tweaker!
Hey, you lay down by your dish.
I am in the back of the bus. I'm not licking the bus windows. Give me a break.
Who?
Hey, Whore-Daddy, get in line.
Yeah, bigger.
Whore-Daddy's out there too? Son of a bitch! You don't hear him?
Moving to that war, Dad.
No.
Hey, man, I just pumped him.
No. I wish I did. He's my favorite Tweaker. I can actually hear him. I think he's on his
It's
base.
been a long time. See, Al can hear me right now. No,
A long time.
I can hear you right now.
I know. That's what makes it fun.
You know, like,
I don't either.
every fucking
One day I pretended to be you and all you guys messed Good evening.
Alright.
Don't tell him.
I won't.
Fun, until they trip.
Roger that, I get that.
I wish I would have been listening.
Well, I was hoping you were that day, but I knew I'd let you in on it earlier.
Later. I mean, I already came down earlier, but nobody was on
I thought I heard that Smurf out there. I would have waved to that Smurf.
Yeah, it's just what it is, man. It's what it is.
I just want you to know that day he went off on you.
He likes to do that.
Huh?
Oh, and then he went off on whoever was putting the videos on YouTube or whatever, but that, those videos weren't me.
Hey, Motor Mouth, can you pass that nickel to Station 10?
Remember that, don't you, Big Al? Hey, Station 10 can hear you.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm hearing you, and I'm waving back.
Yeah, I can barely pull him out. I hear,
Okay, we'll be quiet so you can pull him out.
I hear him. If Smuggler's on, dude, I'm hitting Smuggler at like fucking 10.
Go wait for Watermouth.
Oh man, he screams. He hits me at like swinging.
Alaska's a long trip.
Loud, but he's only swinging.
Yeah, I used to live down there on Boiler Street, south of North Alaska, north of Toledo. He's making it to here with no problem, don't tell him. Hey, go ahead for Nome, Alaska. Go ahead, Nome.
Hey, there's that Smurf again. Good evening.
Has he been out lately? I haven't even
Papa 40.
weeks, man.
He used to try to be nice to me. Now he doesn't say hi anymore.
Countries.
I'll say hi to you, I can't leave it. Hi, Beavis.
Good evening again, number 10.
Yeah, good evening, Beavis.
Here's Dodie. Hey, Smurf, I'm done being nice again too then.
I didn't want you to feel left out, you know.
That white pass guy.
Good evening, Senator. Man, how are you? Well, that leaf didn't last long.
I tried.
I can hear you, Barefoot. We're waving through the mud.
They're all curled.
Go back. Good.
Now he's back to a land douchebag.
I did hear you waving down there, War Daddy. Watermouth, you can pass that nickel.
No, there's no Whore Daddy welcome on this channel.
Oh, he got himself a tower, gonna get beam set up point right up his at it. Yeah, he's
I've
on his
never
way.
heard that before.
Gonna be in your ears.
And he's seeing treeples running around too.
Treeples?
Yeah, treeples. People's in the tree. People that aren't really there when you're up too long from doing meth.
Oh, right, the people of the forest. people?
Yeah, the children of the forest, you know?
Are they related to the children of the corn?
Yes, they have. It's the only difference is the children of the corn are in Nebraska or Iowa.
Okay, and what about Slenderman? Is he involved?
They're probably doing meth too. Up here in the great Northwest with the evergreen, we got the children of the forest. But the children of the corn, yeah, you go into the Midwest, you get similar to that.
We got Bigfoot too, don't forget about him. Big smelly fucker.
I got my BB gun, but I won't use it on my pal Bigfoot.
Told you, a pellet is not gonna work.
Oh, I wouldn't use it on my pal Bigfoot, but I would use it on those forest walker people, Tim Ford.
You shoot him in the butt, you're gonna piss him off, number 10.
Oh no, I ain't gonna shoot Bigfoot. I'm gonna share my beef jerky with him.
That's a felony, man. If you shoot Bigfoot, it's just a felony. And that's legit too. You can look it up. It is illegal to shoot Bigfoot in Washington State. And the reason for that is they don't want anybody shooting an actual person that they thought was Bigfoot.
I think if we actually had a Bigfoot body, you'd be rich.
Plus, Washington State has the most Bigfoot sightings in the continental United States, so it's probably a good reason to have that law.
Yeah, they're cutting down all the trees. It won't be for long.
Washington has the most, but it's mostly Oregon, Washington, and Idaho. A little bit up in BC and some in Alaska, but mostly Washington.
Got the annual Bigfoot Howell Yeti.
Hey, you know it's his birthday today, Dirt?
I did, yeah. I wished him yeah, you bet.
That old man.
I seen it in my email.
Hey, Dirt Man, Station 10. I can barely hear you, dude.
In Mongolia and China and Nepal, they're called Yetis.
Yeah, this being a mud duck's affordable.
Abominable porno.
Yes, which is supposed to be a relative of Bigfoot.
I hear that every day. I can barely hear you.
All them big hairy fuckers are probably related.
Well, and the Chinese and the Mongolians, especially the Sherpas up in the mountains, actually believe that those things are real. Because they have all kinds of myths and lore about them bringing people off the mountain, and they're like protectors and shit.
They have actual, I watched the show on Expedition Unknown. They had one of their heads for one of their hairs and such.
Yeah, that was when he was doing Destination Truth, they did that. I think. But yeah, they did one of those.
Indians of some kind. But they worshipped it. It was like a worship in that town.
Shooting Bigfoot.
I did some masquerade once, and I went out in the woods, and I saw Bigfoot.
I did some DMT once, and that was awesome.
There are old, like Chinese and Mongolian folklore about them, though, like that go way back about them. Like they're intelligent and they protect the woods and shit.
They live in them there hills.
Yeah, Bigfoot.
Well, they live way up in the fucking mountains where barely you can't breathe barely, human.
They went back and got hair samples and blood samples from whatever it was he shot. And then that's...
Humans give them diarrhea.
Anything again after that.
They don't mind eating deer and fish, but humans make them shit bunnies.
That's because some of them humans eat Pringles.
Hey, what's wrong with Pringles?
I like to go down to the sandy beach, walk it, and I put on like a size 26 boot.
I did like the Joe Rogan joke about Bigfoot, like when he went looking for Bigfoot with Duncan Trussell. He says, you know what you find when you go looking for Bigfoot? You don't find Bigfoot.
You find a bunch of old, unfuckable white dudes looking for Bigfoot.
Bigfoot used to come into my work. He works for Carlisle. His name's Greg. Bigfoot's name's Greg. He's got a size 21 skinny runner.
Yeah, that's like my buddy Lurch, 6'7".
His theory is that these old, just unfuckable white dudes, like, they get so broken down by life that they start believing in shit that's not real, like Bigfoot.
He's 41.
You don't. But what's that show? That fucking
Well, it's a joke about incels, you know, like the dirty white dude that can't get laid, you know, involuntary celibate.
all these squatchers.
They should do a documentary on Bigfoot hunters. Not on Bigfoot, but on the Bigfoot hunters.
They did.
I mean, there's definitely more sinister
really boring
things
show,
for
too.
incels to get into, you know. Well, a lot of them become rapists and pedophiles. I'd prefer they'd be just looking for aliens and Bigfoot.
You're not saying they might have had some underlying issues.
Maybe we could put Mo out in the middle of the woods for bait.
We're trying to attract Bigfoot, not send him away.
Well, if he's hungry,
They're the ones that pull over us.
he can't get far.
No, I didn't take my drone with me.
I like the theory of that
Oh, it's beautiful out there, man. Beautiful.
dumb people outfuck smart people. And that explains the pyramid. Like, all the smart people of the time built all that. You know, designed it, built it, you know, and they all died off because the stupid people outfucked them. So, like, the Egyptians that used them, you know, that worshipped the god Ra and everything, they just found, oh, hey, look at this. This thing's perfect.
And what does that live with all that social interbreeding back there?
I'm going to start writing pictures on the wall.
Is it?
I believe you're talking about Mayfield.
Yeah, Mayfield.
Who that was, is it?
Yeah, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, that social inbreeding probably what that was.
No,
Dude, I think it'll happen again, man.
closest one.
You know, all the smart people will die out because the world will be overpopulated with stupid people and we'll be back to square one.
You're busting over all the static.
Yeah, man.
Sounding real dicey.
Yeah.
Bad at all.
Well, do you know how to fix the entire power grid by yourself? You know what I mean? Just imagine if all those people were done. You know, and the power goes out. You're like, oh, there's a guy to fix that.
Beautiful. I remember when we finally got our electricity.
Yeah, you went out there and said the wrong way or what?
Anymore. I remember the good old days. We used to have an outhouse. We had a hand pitcher pump. You know, I remember those days.
That's the thing. There's still plenty of smart people around now, but you never know, man.
Roger that.
On the hill there. We were too far from the road to get the power in where we were living at. It was more than a quarter mile. My dad would have to pay for every bit all the points for
Yeah, hopefully I'll be talking to you in the work down here pretty quick. I've been out on the radio and that for a couple hours.
There's a joke, I can't remember who said it, but it was like, you know, do you know how to make a cell phone? Like, could you do that if you had it? Like, if we put you in the woods, you know, how long before you bring me a cell phone?
scavenge from that I
just kind of like, I mean, I get their point. Like, with the technology, most people don't know how that works. So, like, if I even gave you all the electrical parts for a cell phone, I'm not entirely sure that either one of us could build one. Even if we had one to learn off of.
No, but you and probably myself and others could build a simple transmitter receiver.
We could definitely build a radio. But I don't know about a cell phone.
Yeah, my Uncle Gary, it was the Shelton Breeze Ranch.
You gonna get it rebuilt?
Some of that is still magic to me. You know what I mean? That it's so small. My phone that I have now is more powerful than the computer, the desktop that I'm using to stream this radio over YouTube.
Yeah, well, explains the...
Now you just take it from one to the other and you're done with it.
They talk to them and they don't talk back to them. Their cell phone.
Well, you sound good down here, there, Dirtman.
You sound a little muffled to me, but the other guy said you sound...
Badass, dude.
Badass. It's just your radio's probably that radio probably receives a little narrower than the previous one, you know. So it's clipping some of me out.
Oh, this one ain't nothing to brag about, trust me, but yeah, you're sounding good, man.
Hey, Durman, I can hear you now.
Thank God nobody's talking, number 10.
Can you hear all the other guys out there, Animal?
I'm waving back.
Yeah, my other radio. A little bit. Yeah, I got the speakers up.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, shit, at least I'm getting over it.
I've had for years that I run through my external.
Well, it's doing the job there.
Disputing, I got a bill, the wife did. Listen to this, I'll make it quick. So we had a mammogram done for her last year at Federal Way. And I called her insurance, they gave me only 2 locations. 2 fucking locations, Federal Way or off Federal Way. Today, I went up and got the mail, and there's a bill in there from some collection agency. $777. I've been on the fucking phone. And the gal I just talked to from the mammogram place, I don't even know why this should have been approved. Her insurance didn't.
Wave it, Bolt.
So, yeah, I told the gal I got 100%.
Waving Bolt.
Pay on time. Never happened, never will be. So, anyway,
Evening time to that 45 kilo.
and yet, you know, on her credit report, but
Waving on.
because this is the final notice, we've never got any notice. Nor do we own this thing, so I got to get this shit straightened out tomorrow.
Oh, man, that's a bummer. What's the water price out there, man?
$777. I should.
Waving at that WD-40.
And the gal's like, well, that's not even on our network. You fucker sent us there. You gave me 2 options here.
Very loud and clear.
Go on.
Range runner.
Under your network? Oh, it fucking pissed me off.
I can hear that 45 kilo out there.
Sure, but there's nothing I can really do. We got the number written down. It was too late tonight, so I already talked to Minnesota, this collections dude. You don't even have my address right. I didn't know how it even fucking got to my house. My address, they got it down as 31 East Mickelson. And on all the papers, that's what it says. Even the gal at the office seen that. She said, no, I see where you called in way back, 4 times and was checking. And I said, yeah, I always fucking do this for my wife. I set up her appointment. I'm on the ball. And now you're saying it wasn't under the, the network? When you guys sent me there? Somebody's trying to fucking make some money. This is a shitty way to do it off of me.
said, you know, this collection guy, I said, he mentioned her name, yeah? And he said, here's where you guys went. I said, yep, March 22nd. I said, about a year ago. He said, yeah, I see you went there March 22nd. I said, my wife's got insurance. A mammogram's preventive, so it's 100% covered. I checked all that before we ever went. And now you're saying we owe $777? Sounds like a fucking card game to me.
Man, I'd be a little harder to the collar. It sounds like you are too.
Hey, Animal, have a good drive home, man. I'm gonna hop in.
Start sweating, my face was red, my eyes were the size of silver dollars.
Oh no, man. This Bionic, they're both titanium now.
Is this mobile getting out? Trailer Park Mobile waving happy Monday?
Yeah, they're next in line, man.
Mail. There's never been any notice prior.
Yeah, have a good one.
Straightened out tomorrow. The gal I see at the doctor's office thinks, yeah, somebody screwed up. That you guys were covered. So, look, I got a bill sitting here. I was, but the last gal, man, she was really cool. I told her, hey, tell your boss that I said you're a great worker and an asset to this company, and you need a big raise. Boy, did she laugh.
Hey, I'll catch you a little later there, Barefoot. Good hearing you out there. I'll be out here a little later, though.
One way to get me riled up real quick.
Oh, you're in there. Sabotage?
Hey, this is number 10 in the swamp, senor.
Wombat.
They're waving 10, Dirtman, Zodi.
Kilo. Hey, I was headed back in the house for a few minutes. I'll be back out here in a little while.
Knowing it's not covered and then they try to smoke you for, $1,000, not gonna happen. That will not back down, man. They want to pick on the little guy.
Oh, man, I didn't make it to the door. Was that Mortem out asking to get beat up?
Get after it. Fucking jet. Fucking jet.
Oh, yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
Well, Captain Kirk finally made it to space. I have to say, that was really cool to see that video. Yeah, but I just got around to watching it like a couple days ago.
Alright. It's okay to catch up.
It was William Shatner in space on Amazon. I haven't really been messing around with Prime or anything lately, so I saw it on there and watched it. And like I had heard he'd gone up, but that was pretty cool.
That guy needs some singing lessons.
Doing some more racist songs?
The one I saw, I don't remember what it is now, but one of them he's out in the woods, all you see is a bunch of trees and shit.
Captain Kirk's in Florida.
He's wearing his cowboy
Florida's kind of close to space, ain't it?
shit for popping all up.
Yeah. William Shatner went to space. Captain Kirk's in Florida.
Yeah, but you gotta admit, William Shatner is Captain Kirk.
45.
I mean, Chris Pine played him in the new movies, but he's not Captain Kirk.
William Shatner, elevation
That's fucking Jeff B.
I hear you out there, Animal. I'm waving. I got a conference call I gotta go do, so I'll be back.
Wants to take all of the industry that pollutes, I don't know how he's gonna get get power generation up there, but he wants to take all the polluting energy and put it in space.
Hey, waving animal.
Which admittedly would work. I mean, there's no reason why we can't put more CO2 in space. There's plenty of it out there. It's not hurting anything out there. But it's a ridiculous idea.
I can barely hear you in there, Al. So loud up here on the hill.
Better off spending more money fucking saving the rainforest that's named after his company that, you know, that cleans out a lot of the garbage that we do pollute. or just spending money on making all the industries that produce the products he sells cleaner.
Waving at that Mr. Nobody.
Waving right on back. Gonna cruise down this hill now.
Imagine what $150 billion would do for cleaning up Chinese industry.
421 over here, Mr. Nobody.
Waving at that 421. No doubt about it.
Jeff Bezos isn't going anywhere. He's the richest man on earth by a lot. I mean, when you're that guy, you can control a lot of what's going on Earth. Why are you so concerned about what's going on up there?
What?
Catfish waving, Mr. Nobody.
Hey, waving there, Catfish. I can hear you now.
Well, my point is, when you have I don't think Jeff Bezos is concerned about saving Earth. I think he's concerned about owning space.
Who cares? I think Jeff Bezos wants to touch little boys.
Barefoot will tell you.
Yeah, I was like, what? Really? Did I just hear that?
And effectively and routinely is going to be the richest one. I mean, and that's why like Bronson and Bezos and all those guys are trying to go to space. It's because it's where the money is eventually going to be when you own it. If you can own space travel, you got the monopoly. No one has a monopoly on space. There's a bunch of billionaires trying to.
Think about it. That'd be like saying you have an automobile, so therefore you have a monopoly on the road.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that's what those guys are trying to do. They want to own space. And they know
Must have brought home some quarters.
they're going to have most of the control of it.
The aliens own space.
They're illegal aliens, so.
Exactly. Junior Hitlers. Only they got the money and, they don't need to do it here on Earth. They're trying to do it up there.
Yeah, not the illegal aliens, the spaceship aliens.
Go ahead for an alien.
That's one thing I know about billionaires. They don't waste money. They're doing it for a reason. May not always be a sane reason, but they're doing it for a reason.
Beautiful.
There was also a multi-billion-dollar award to somebody. That's why they all got started in it, from the government, remember?
Yep.
Even in Trailer Park.
Wave it, Gonzo.
Trailer Park.
Waving round the band.
Oh yeah, TP, I hear you in there, Mr. Nobody Mobile.
Waving Mr. Nobody, no doubt.
Charlie, you know,
We've got 6 or 8 little MOSFET things.
yeah, one of the minions.
Hey, waving there, Gonzo, Mr. Nobody.
Mr. Nobody, top of the evening to you, sir.
Just cruising back to the homestead. Heard you in there from the bottom of the Graham Hill.
10 Roger, the bottom of the Graham Hill. Drive safe, dude.
Thank you.
Hey, waving up
In the
at that
sunshine, brother.
Graham Hill, I heard you.
Now tell me, how big of a hill could a Graham be?
Oh, I think I heard that Sky 531 in there, waving back at you, Sky.
Yep. Well, it's big enough I can hear him. I don't usually get to hear him, but unless he's on a hill.
Well, I heard him at the bottom, so you probably hear him a little better soon.
He was at the bottom of Graham Hill.
Oh, well, I heard him at the bottom of it then.
Probably housing development.
And roundabout.
There's Gay Gonzo.
That's where I met my wife, was out there.
That was good fishing at Capelson back then.
You met your wife at the truck stop?
Clear Lake, Oha. And I'm looking around the van.
Good evening, Scott.
Well, I came back in time to say good evening, Sky. When I came into the radio here today, you guys were talking about space, the final frontier.
When you came into the radio?
This afternoon, when I just walked in, I've been co-piloting for Shazam in Olympia. What a shithole town that is.
Boy, you're quick.
I haven't been off the island very much, Blake.
That is what a liberal can do to a town. It didn't always used to be this way, it just is now. And, you know, it's one of those things where you don't see it getting better.
Yeah, Trump made all them doggone money cuts.
Yeah, no doubt. A couple of road flares and on the side of the road, flames. Yeah, it looked like a war zone. They got shit that's dumping off the overpasses onto the fucking main, on the Pioneer and stuff there. What the fuck? Who's allowing that crap?
Everybody?
Wow. Everybody and their brother.
You mean all the garbage and shit just rolling downhill that you can see? Are you talking about that?
It happened?
No, I don't know. It's somewhere where we were over by the hospital.
Yeah, it's one of the worst spots. And now they're honing in on the other hospital.
Piled everywhere, that's their house.
Yeah, it's like that all over, Sky. Lucky you live on that island.
That's not just stuff they dumped off on the side of the road there. That's their home.
Yeah, shit, Barefoot lives over there by Capital Medical Center.
Wow, wow. Unbelievable what it's come to.
Yeah, that trash, that's the craziest thing, man. It's a pile of trash. But that's someone's house. That's not just a pile of trash.
Yeah, and then when you look anywhere down the freeway from where these motherfuckers are,
even though they stole most of that trash.
Trash with garbage that just blows down the freeway from them. It's gross. I actually saw a crew picking shit up the other day for the first time ever. I saw a crew on the side of the road, government crew, picking up garbage. It wasn't like inmates or nothing like that.
Well, they have some places with like cyclone fencing and shit along the road, and it's like that fence is just plastered with it.
They gotta be in a hazmat Tyvek suit.
Oh, they were picking shit up with like fingers, right? Like an arm. They weren't actually bending down and picking the shit up.
Yeah, you don't. Half of that's needles, you know.
Yeah, that shit is fucking everywhere, and I'm fucking pissed off about it.
Well, how come society has come this far? Rewind the tape.
Yeah, it's working, but he's got...
Because they said they could live out there, and, you know, in the old days, if you sat in your car on the side of the fucking road, a cop would come up to you and question your ass.
Country to come here. But it's even some of the people that are here that are unemployed now, and that's their last resort too, you know. People's jobs have been dissolving, the middle class jobs, you know, where you could make a living and maybe pay the rent in a fucking single apartment.
That's a whole different group of people.
Yeah, I got one of those kind of jobs you're talking about. Not the one that could afford it, the one that can afford it, but anyhow, luckily I don't have to worry about that as much as some people do. Yeah, no, but they still shouldn't fucking have their garbage everywhere, even if they have to be homeless. I understand some people have to be. They can pick their shit up. Everybody can do that.
Drunk and druggy. They can't be using while they're in those apartments. So these are people that are coming from other states. Bob Ferguson and Inslee invited.
They bought some more hotels over here in Bellevue or somewhere, so hopefully they'll get a few more encampments, all nice and cozy in a nice hotel.
A train ticket or bus ticket to California or some damn place to get them out here if I have to.
That's what the welfare project was in.
That's why I don't cry about it, man. Every time one of those guys walks up to me and asks me for money or something, I'm always like, hey, I'll buy you a bus ticket out of here. I'll buy you a train ticket. You want to go to California?
I tell them, fuck you, give me that nice sweater you got.
And they're just like, what?
And that new car you're driving over there in the parking lot.
I'm sitting in the truck, or in the car here, in front of the smoke shop in Shelton by that workout place there in town in Shelton. And this guy is homeless sitting there in front of the nail salon, which is closed for some reason because they don't have any income that they can do now. Anyway, this person's sitting there, definitely stoned, all popped out. And the guy starts counting money that he's got in his fucking cigarette pack. I got Ma in the back seat, and I go, look, Ma, he's got cash. Should I go roll the motherfucker? He did. I don't have shit.
You're like, bitch, knock him down, take his money. Thank you.
I'm cereal. I was sitting here. Now I've got Ma in the car. Can't beat that example.
Yeah, he might have stuck you with a shank or something, though.
Right. Okay. Yeah, we know. It was just weird seeing somebody like that almost in front of the Subway shop in Shelton. I'm like, whoa. I just left Olympia.
You know he'd fight for that money he worked so hard for.
Yeah. You weren't there. Probably kick my ass, too.
Yeah, you just walk
walk up to him with a $20 bill in your hand like you're gonna hand it to him and then kick him in his fucking teeth.
Do the swap. The Chicago smile.
It's funny because, you know, Manny and I built that cabinet shop over there in Lacey. And Manny is just Christian all the way. And if he'd see somebody out there holding a sign, he would literally pull over and ask them if they want a job. And he was told more than once, no, I make more money standing here than I will working for you.
They walk off and jump in their Escalade, right? There is a family, though, up there. I don't know if it's legit, but they were blowing bubbles there because there was a gnarly wreck at the four-way of Walmart and Freddy's tonight. Old 68 Ford truck got killed in it, though. And I don't know about the people, but the truck got killed. Damn it, that was a classic.
I've seen them down by Deer Creek. I've seen them several different places. Yeah, it's a routine.
So their motorhome is not broken then?
Well, I can't swear to that. They had a motorhome at the three places I saw them, and I know I saw them up on Johns Prairie, real close to the storage units up there. I've seen them down by Deer Creek, and now you just said you saw them in the four-way up there at Walmart. So yeah, I'm guessing they're moving around.
No doubt. Huh. They should set up a franchise, right?
Whatever. I'm thinking somebody ought to just fucking throw mats under their motorhome.
There's a couple of trailers that haven't moved forever and ever down in the what's it called, Fisherman's Terminal down there north of Seattle, and these guys got the killer view, dude. They're right on the side of the road just looking out over the marina and shit. It's like you'd pay like huge money to have a house looking out over it, right? And they got their fucking shithole just parked on the side of the road looking out over it all. It's been there for ever since I've worked at this place and driven out there. It's been there, 10 months, and it looked like it was there a couple years for that.
Well, that's where Lost Cause was at. They were moving out Priest Point Road out that way toward Boston Harbor, just parking alongside the fucking road there and moving more toward his property. And yeah, I mean, I don't blame him for what he's doing. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, and then there, some other guys in the neighborhood there, they're just on other roads that don't have a view. They're just in between warehouses and shit like that. So it's bad though. Some of the roads in Seattle too, they're just there's like 20 fucking RVs right in a row, just jalopy, what they look like, jalopy motherfuckers, right?
Yeah, not street legal by any means. And then you got all those tent camps under the overpasses when we used to going up there installing cabinets and shit up in Seattle, up in some of them tallest towers and shit. Driving down the damn freeway, it's just like tent camps. And it's the same way through Thurston, all the way from Thurston County all the way north.
I think if you follow the 5 clear to Portland, it's almost that way. They just had a shooting in Richmond tonight, I heard.
Yeah, my dumbass went ahead and put tags on my RV. Now I'm exempt from being able to go to camp in Seattle.
I'd probably take my RV out and not have tabs on it, and they'd probably yank me over in a fucking heartbeat, right?
Perfectly good RV, you bet.
As long as you got money.
So my wrinkled one would pass.
But anyhow, whatever. It's just when it impedes on people and businesses, down in the warehouse area where all the trucks drive through. I don't give a fuck, but in Seattle in some areas, man, that shit's right in front of people's houses. It's nuts.
Well, like right in front of St. Peter's Hospital in Olympia, they've got an emergency road that goes in the fucking road they're just covered on. And they literally walk out in front of ambulances when they're trying to get to the fucking hospital.
Wow. Yep.
Yeah, it's really messed up. And they're cooking meth and shit in their RVs and setting their RVs on fire and leaving trash everywhere. It's fucking stupid. I mean, if it was just a row of RVs and people just keeping their shit clean and at least living like a human being, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Well, the city brings in dumpsters, and they don't even use the fucking dumpsters.
No, Gonzo, you seen that trash just kind of falling down the hill off the side of I-5 as you're driving into Seattle? It's just fucking hideous, man.
Socialism.
Yeah, and I deliver materials to the Seattle maintenance facility. It's right underneath all the fucking on and off ramps there, right before you get to on the south side of Seattle here. And there's a big encampment right next to it, right on the other side of the chain link fence of this big complex. You know, there's a big old fucking encampment there, and they have bathrooms, they have dumpsters, the whole deal, and it's still a fucking mess.
It's Centralia or something. They put a dumpster
Which one,
for one of
Charles
the homeless
Street?
camps, and no one used it except for one guy who was sleeping in it when the truck came to pick it up. So that's the only thing anybody used it for, was to sleep in.
I was carrying on a conversation with Trailer Park. Stand by, Al.
Well, I was just talking about the same scenario he just said. Exactly. The dumpsters there's bathrooms there right by where I deliver shit, right in downtown, right at the outer edge of downtown, and they have a big encampment, but they got fucking bathrooms and sinks to wash in and the whole deal, and it's still a fucking mess.
Yeah, dude. Sorry, Al.
No, you're good. I was continuing what you guys were talking about, but yeah, and that's exactly my point. Like, I wouldn't have a problem with it if it wasn't like that. I mean, Seattle gave them everything they needed to keep that clean and neat, and they just don't do it.
Fuck no, they just get gross so long, and then eventually the city says, okay, it's a hazard now, you gotta move, and then they dig all the dirt out and start over.
Even humbug. I'm no CV.
I'm tired of it.
We'll see, it might all come to a head here soon. At least Tacoma has a new task force to go fix all the broken windows from all the break-ins every day that the city pays for now. Like if your business gets broke into, that's pretty cool. I think Seattle's starting that too.
Well, their cops don't do anything anymore, man. You go drive around Tacoma, you just see cops sitting, chatting in parking lots, doing absolutely nothing.
Oh, there'll be a crew to clean up when the trouble happens. No problem.
Well, I was in a sector, but somebody else will be on that too. Good, thank you.
Okay, I thought maybe you just weren't recognizing your birthday.
No, I don't want to, because of the lapse of the 50s. I'm not liking it. I got a cake, but I haven't figured out what it is yet, NATO and Jack. And I got this new mic for my birthday.
Mike sounds good. Waving Maytag.
Oh, I'll go in on it anyway.
Well, it doesn't sound like shit.
I thought it sounded good.
Keys up and let him talk.
Well, that's kind of the Channel 17 bars. You just, it can't sound like shit.
Well, his old mic just didn't make any sound.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet most of the time, in and out. Sometimes it works.
Is the new mic the same as the one you had before?
It is. I got the same one. So I got spare parts. I got to get somebody to fix the one I had.
I mean, it does kind of sound exactly the same.
Yep. Sounds like Maytag. Maytag West, that is. I talked to the Maytag on the east side there yesterday, I think.
I got him here last weekend or so too, yeah.
Top of Graham Hill, me and my two-pill wheeler got down. Sweet! Yeah, I was just cresting the hill now. At least I know this thing's getting out.
Good evening to that inspector.
Good evening now.
Hey, WD. War Daddy waving.
Yeah, I hear you actually, War Daddy. You must have pumped it up.
I just bumped it up a little bit. So we'll see.
Well, I'll hear you until someone else keys up. But I hear you.
Yeah, I'm getting, let's see, which one's this one? This one's a realistic Snatch-A-Ho. Yeah, 4 watt. That's it. How's the audio on this thing? Pretty good?
It sounds like a crack-a-ho.
Crack-A-Ho?
Yeah, 10.
Kind of like the motherfuckers that are on the side there of the freeway, like running their trees and taking that from a generator and a shopping cart.
Oh, you saw Sweet Pea on the side of the road there, too?
Oh, yeah. She was, pushing that cart along. Dude, what am I hitting you at, man? Am I even getting you on the gear?
About a 9. I have like 6 S units of static tonight.
You guys weren't hearing me on the other one, huh?
No, not really well.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna stick with this for a minute and see what it does. But it doesn't have fucking sideband, so.
Well, yesterday morning, she and Ball Gagger or Pole Smoker or whoever, she was with some other dude. But they were driving around here talking about how they tore someone's antenna down and were dragging it by in the truck, and how they have a bunch of rentals down here, and they were offering people $100 off their rent, and they'll put a tower up and a radio and a beam and stuff just so they'll agitate the Thurston County people.
Yeah, well, from where I'm at, let's see, that's 70 miles from where I'm at to where you are. 70 miles, right? And if she puts a beam up, she better have some power.
Oh, wow.
I mean, come on, you know? If she's willing and dealing, I mean, fuck, what was it, a couple months ago? She was stalking fucking 45's house or something, like trying to figure out from the gate where he was at. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's probably what they were trying to do yesterday, and they probably got close, but they definitely didn't find me. Apparently, I'm on the list, though, man. They made a list.
Damn, I got a pee.
Antennas they're taking down.
Oh, they're gonna take you down, they say? With what? Toenail clippers and fucking mascara? Hey, Motormouth, how's it sounding to you? Roger. Yeah, I guess this was another realistic, I think I still have that other one that you worked on. What was that, a year ago? And a half ago? But this is another one I picked up, so I thought I'd just plug it in and see what happens. Maybe I'll go grab the other one and see if it works better. Yeah, Stock Mike IRS. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's louder, probably louder than the Washington. Oh yeah, of course. You can, you know, but I tried that Messenger too. I can flip over to that and see how that sounds. Like this one right here? Yeah, well, this one's that Messenger, so it's right at 12 o'clock on the power right. There's only on and 12, you know, these old 250s. I don't know if Al can hear me, though.
I can still hear you.
He probably can't hear me, more likely.
I can hear both of you.
Oh, there we go. He can hear both of us in the mud.
The gate doesn't lie.
Through the what? Yeah, I know. You're closer, man. You're closer. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm just an Omni, so I'm
Does this one bleed over everything?
Accident.
Yeah.
But I guess I was one.
I missed it. I just stepped back in. What were you on?
Human.
I kind of thought you still were a little bit. At least part of you.
We're still searching for that.
Kind of like, like Darth Vader. At least a little part of you still isn't evil.
Call me Skylator. Alright.
Skeletor.
Yeah, my friends always used to call me Skeletor because I was in the skulls and still am actually. And yeah, everything had to have skulls on it.
And brought me back to my childhood.
So on this one, I'm not even picking up Al. Yeah, I'm gonna switch back to the other. Are you picking up this one? Somebody way out there trying out a striker. Hey, I'm drinking a Coors Banquet. Unbelievable. I haven't had a Coors Banquet in forever. Yeah, something's funky about that other radio. Something's messed up. I just keep it with the stock one, man. It's swinging. Who is that way out there thinking that their radio's loud?
Oh, that's Hordaddy.
Really? He can't hear me, so I won't say anything to him.
Yeah, Motor Mouth was in there a minute ago. Oh, there he is. They can't hear you anyways. They think I'm ghost talking to you guys. I mean, Sky, maybe Sky can hear the voices in my head, but...
Oh, I can hear them down there, but they can't hear me, I'm sure of it. Hey, are you gonna bring that other skull cracker over here and drop it in my lap? That's too far for them legally to talk. You can't do that.
I feel like 45 Kilo when he's ghost talking to like 351 Mossy Rock and shit like that. All those people that no one can hear, but he can.
Oh, I can hear that 351. Fuck yeah, I can hear that guy pretty good. He can't hear me though.
I thought I might have been able to hear him one night, but I'm not sure it was him. Because like somebody else keyed up with him like right after that, and I can't tell.
You can even hear RC up there in Packwood.
I can't hear RC when he's right there in Packwood, but I can hear him when he's driving around Eatonville.
No, Mineral.
That's what it was. Yeah, I can hear him when he's driving around, but
Hey, Kilo, RC, do you want me to stop by real quick?
Mineral, I can hear him at Mineral, that's right. Packwood, Mineral, they're neighbors, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they are. Hey, Weaven, or C.
Hey, do you want me to swing by? Do you have that low pass?
No, I don't have one.
Okay.
I can't hear a lot of those guys.
I couldn't even find one Googling it, to buy. I found schematics to make one, but I can't find one to buy.
No shit.
Anyway, I'm still looking.
Thank you. Don't give up. We'll get this thing figured out.
I'll send you the schematic on how to make one. I don't know if you get time or willpower to build your own. It seems pretty simple. I don't know about getting the parts though.
Yeah, I think with the Hamfest is coming up.
Oh yeah.
When's that? This next month?
Yeah, it's usually in March, so I have to check that Mike and Key website, see what day it is. But yeah, they should be having it.
Yeah, I'll be able to pick up some more passes there, the old ones.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I gotta clean it up. Fuck, I got a bad neighbor up there. He's just a prick. Just a total prick.
Oh, so you just need a douchebag.
Right. It's stuffing, man. He's a fucking worst. He's the worst guy in Mineral.
Mikey, you got a burger.
I wouldn't even worry about making him happy if he's the worst guy in Mineral. God, what's that, like 10 people?
Yeah, up there.
Yeah. The next city's over at Packwood.
Which is like maybe 20 more people.
Yeah, wave in there. Catfish, RC 45.
Waving Captain Ron.
And it's your cousin.
Okay.
All of them together got a mouthful of tea.
There, I sent you that schematic there. RC, just for your own information.
Yeah, I gotta get the beads. I gotta try everything I can. I gotta drive in the ground rods. I gotta do everything I can. I'm getting really close to standing in that tower with them stacked beams.
45.
Hey, waving there, Gonzo. Yeah, RC, you said you gotta. What's gonna happen if you don't? Nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to clean it up anyway. I think I'm getting a lot of RF back. I think I just have a bad, cheap coax jumpers, cheap coax. I just want to run the best of the best because RF is dangerous too as well.
Yeah, and you could have a bad jumper that bleeds too.
I know. I had a jumper that was fucking causing me to get shocked. It was a piece of shit, and I changed it and it fixed that. But that just shows that, I'm getting a lot of bleed.
You got shocked from your jumper. That's terrible.
Yeah, not from the jumper, but from the box itself. But yeah, and then I switched that some bitch when I was keyed up. Switched my switch box antenna, and that fucker was jumping arcing out of that some bitch. It means the power.
Well, you forgot to lick it with your tongue first.
I know. I thought of that one. I'm not going to check out that quick. I'll pass on that one.
Coax shielding going into the wire or something like that.
Yep, they're talking about it.
Hey, Gonzo, everybody. RC waving with Kilo.
RC, top of the evening, Chief. You're in Mineral? I'm glad I can hear you, man. You sounded good.
Yeah, I'm on Mountain Highway heading home.
10-4, doing a good job in that Mobile. RC, have a good evening.
Thank you, my friend. Yeah, I'm in need of Kilo's expertise.
Hey, War Daddy's waving at you, RC. He can hear you down on Alaska.
War Daddy, RC waving. Wave on the band.
That's what she said.
What have you been up to, Captain?
Yeah, Kilo, I want to do the best I can. I've already had the FCC to my front door before 20 years ago. I want to do the best I can. I got to try not to bother neighbors.
No, I'm working on it.
No, I feel you. That's a good effort on your part.
The guy's just a total creep, my neighbor is.
just go buy him some speakers and go, here you go, Merry Christmas.
Able to tell you what you sound like.
Not really. If you're in shape,
Get him some beats.
185.
No, I think I'd get some good speakers and plug them in and make sure you're not bleeding on them. And then give those speakers to him and go, here's your Christmas present. Throw that old shit away.
Yeah, quit being a cheap ass.
Yeah.
I had a neighbor do the same thing. He brought me a VHS tape. Walked up to my house and he says, I want you to watch this VHS tape. And I said, who are you? And he says, I'm your neighbor right down the road. And I said, all right. I plugged it in. Yeah, it was one of his daughter's kid videos and me rambling all over it.
Did it have a few motherfuckers in there?
Oh, you know, back in the day, yeah, a lot of shit, man. I shut that fucking thing down. That was just a big old dirty, what was it, SBE fucking amplifier. I'm sure it wasn't even fucking set up for 11 band.
It bled through to the recording?
Yeah.
Nice, that's a hell of a radio check. All you gotta do is get a Starduster and about
No.
Yeah, that's half RC's problem too, you know, it's just got a old dirty amp and you're trying to clean it up.
Get in there, turn that potentiometer. That's inside down there.
Well, 10-meter amps don't work well on 11-meter. I mean, you'll get out, but, back in the day, I didn't give a fuck.
What do you mean back in the day? Still today?
70-watt box and I got down.
Got down.
No fill mobile got down.
God damn.
This one says 3 to 30 megahertz, so I think it got it covered.
One of the places I lived, I had a roommate that told me one time that, like, his friend on the other side of the country he was playing Xbox with was telling him, who's that guy that's in the background? And I guess I was bleeding through his headset through the internet to his friend on the East Coast.
Now that's getting out.
That's the craziest thing I've ever done that I can recall. But that was at the lake house, and I was running a lot more power than I am now.
It was always fun whistling on the mobile sitting with the traffic.
I had some piece of shit Walmart computer speakers that used to bleed over on those, and I just got some Sonys and put in there, and they quit doing that.
All of a sudden, you're like, oh, green light disappeared, but I can record out of there. Bridgeport. It might have been South Como in Bridgeport. I don't think so. Not Bridgeport. It wasn't 100, but it might have been one block off.
Yeah, wave.
Oh, yeah, I could sit there and the red light just turned green, and green light just turned red. It was pretty funny. I didn't want to mess anybody up, though. That was the only light that was flashing to go backwards on the light setting. Yeah, I remember opening
So I'm just busy a second. Hang on.
driving down the road. A whole row of car alarms start going off with your key down. So that whipping around, come on.
was at that motor mouth down there, I think, that was waving. I'm waving back. Waving there, NATO and Slinger. Good evening. Doing good, man. You sound like you're in high spirits. Oh yeah, as long as you're still kicking, you're good. Hot damn. Yeah, mine too. I'm just riding it out.
Good evening, doing okay. Just gonna throw away back here. I gotta go eat dinner. Alright, you guys have a good supper then.
Have a good dinner there, Inspector. I'm waving to you.
Yep, we're in 40 minutes kilo. We're having French dips, and I'm out. I'm not French, but I'll dip with you.
Hey, I'm waving Catbox, and I never heard of somebody bleeding over the hair dryer coil. That's funny.
I've heard of somebody shutting off like a Honda Insight or Prius, or it was one of those hybrids back in the day. I think that was High Roller or whatever, but he was keying a 64 pill and stalling this car out in an intersection.
Good time.
And I have heard of people's toasters talking to them.
Yeah, Catbox just said that somebody was Mongoose was bleeding over the hair dryer.
I can believe it. I assume like just like a toaster coil for, whatever reason. I've heard of that. You gotta be running some serious power or some serious splatter to do that, though.
Yeah, that coil has to be just the right length.
Yeah, right. Or yeah, it's the perfect harmonic for the frequency you're talking on.
Yeah.
Or perfect resonance, I guess, would be the for that.
I knew what you meant.
Bring up the earthworm. Well, that's why I put down so many ground rods. Yeah. I'm doing pretty good. How about you, Mudslinger? 10-4. Well, good to hear you in there. I'm waving. No. possibly? It's a little fuzzy. It's not as clear as I'm used to hearing you. That cleared it up. It could be a little bit louder. That's quite a bit cleaner. Oh, way better. Yeah, before it was kind of pinched sounding.
No, not really. I usually stay in trouble, but it's not bad. Because I'm the boss, so I just get in a little bit of trouble, right? Yeah, that'd be nice. You have to be a politician if you're going to be a government boss. So the reason I stay in trouble is because I run my mouth probably when I shouldn't, right?
Well, that's the problem, man, is you get in trouble when you run your mouth when you should.
Right, but I just tell the truth, and in politics, you're not supposed to do that.
No, and you're supposed to hide the truth wherever you can.
Yeah, so I call people out. I call out my boss and go, I'm calling bullshit right there. Tell you what you said last week, and then I get in trouble, right? But it's not, like real trouble. It's like, you don't like me, it's okay.
Well, it's like when you see a politician get on Meet the Press, and they're like, I didn't say that, and then they play them video footage of them saying that. Well, you didn't know what I meant.
That's what I do. I keep the emails and go, yes, you did. Right here, I'll show you it. Anybody can be better than Inslee.
Well, I definitely think we need a governor that's more like that. Or at least somebody that isn't full of shit and doesn't really put up with shit. Because the problem is anybody we put up there that isn't full of shit won't put up with any. Or will put up with all of it. Or just a senator, man. Something. Get the politics out of politics.
look at Zodi's book?
Zodi book?
Yeah, Zodiac's book.
Now, what kind of book would Zodiac have?
I don't know. I don't think it's a book anymore. I think it's a volume. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. I bet you're probably in there, Slinger. I do. I promise. I just like to rub it a little bit there and make you laugh.
Just ahead of it, though, right?
On 17, smuggler? Nah.
Did he say he liked to rub it?
Yeah, go ahead.
I heard you took off about your own island and took a couple blondes with you.
The what?
I heard somebody saying, talking about you the other day, that you bought your own island somewhere and you took a redhead and a blonde with you.
No, it wasn't me. God, I wish I could afford my own island.
That was Epstein.
Yeah, who's going to take over his holding?
I don't know, but they renamed it Harstein. I guess 531 took off.
That must be a Jewish island, huh? Epstein, Hartstein. I guess it'd be Stein, wouldn't it? Well, you could say it either way, I suppose.
German Jew at that.
Yeah, not to be confused with the Bergs, which reminds me of a story. This Asian or this Chinese man and this Jew were in the bar, and fucking Jewish guy stood up and just socked the fuck out of this Chinese guy, knocked him on his ass. And Chinese guy goes, "What was that for?" He goes, "That was for Pearl Harbor." And he goes, "That wasn't the Chinese, that was the Japanese." And the Jewish guy goes, "Chinese, Japanese, it's all the same to me." So they start drinking again. All of a sudden, this Chinaman, he jumps up, he just knocks the fuck out of this Jewish guy, and he goes, "What the fuck was that for?" "That was for the Titanic." He goes, "Titanic, yes, Spielberg, Goldberg, iceberg, it's all the same to me." Well, I guess that was over everybody's head, or it was just that stupid.
Do you have one for Stein?
Does 531 live on Epstein?
In German, Stein is a stone. So if your name was Einstein, then it'd be one stone. So I used to call him Old One Rock.
Yeah, Old One Stone. I have heard that.
One ball hung low.
531 don't live on Epstein Island, does he?
Hey, is that motor mouth still talking out there? Because I can hear somebody way down low.
Well, I didn't hear him.
It's probably not held there, and I can just barely hear somebody talking.
Well, good evening, guys. You too, smuggler.
Wave a Mick.
Yeah, wait a minute, Mickey. I was just commenting. I haven't heard you for a while. Well, there I go. See? Got me all straightened out.
Yeah, Raven, they're WD-40, 45. Yeah, I've been working on a bike. I'm going through the whole drivetrain.
Hey, you need to get mine in for an oil change. I'd probably just do it myself this time. I had a buddy do it, or Magic's do it. He went through everything, the primary, the transmission, and the crankcase, all with AMSOIL though. But I was running full synthetic in it anyway, so it really doesn't matter. But I took it out the other day. Well, I guess it was yesterday I did. Just
been running on mine, changing oil and plugs for years, and now I need to do extra.
What's the extra?
Cam chains.
Oh.
I figured while I was at that, I'd finish the engine up, and then I started in with the rest of the stuff.
Now remember, is that bike shaft drive?
Yepper.
So it's somewhat reliable.
Yeah, I gotta change the oil in it. It's due.
Waving out there, Mr. Nobody.
I do like a Harley, but I love giving people shit about Harleys.
Oh yeah, well, I've been looking at the new Indians, trying to figure out how I can get into one.
They're not, I mean, they're more expensive to keep
Ask Hammerhead.
for the Indian.
Chief Hammerhead will make you a good deal on an Indian.
Yeah, get the original V-twin.
I also like to say some guys get boats, some guys get Harleys.
Oh yeah.
I need twins 1100s ready.
Depends on your budget.
Wait a minute, Mickey T.
They're all in Gonzo, we doubled. Yeah, it all depends on your budget there, WD-40.
Yeah, Dan, but they're both kind of holes you sink some money into.
Oh, Kilo.
Not as much as a boat.
Yeah, the Harley tends to be less expensive than the boat.
Don't want a boat.
But not always as reliable.
Hey, smuggler, when you gonna get an electric Harley? I can't see $34,000 for an electric Harley that goes 150 miles and you gotta charge it for 8 hours. 50 miles?
Yeah, that's a little ridiculous. I mean, I think electric motorcycles just really aren't a thing yet. You know,
The solar panels.
and motorcycles don't really pollute that much. I mean, they're all
Solar helmet.
emissions controlled for the most part now, too.
Yeah, that can all be taken off like I did in mine. But they're trying to make it where you can't even upgrade the exhaust. So basically, I put a 2-in-1 on it, and then it's got a set of bigger cams in it, and then it's been tuned. It's putting out almost 100 horsepower, and it's 96 cubic inches.
What did you do, go to Thunderstroke exhaust?
No, Patriot 2-in-1. It's Patriot exhaust. It's a 2-in-1 shorty pipe, and it turns out it's about a 4-inch collector on it.
Oh, good luck.
Some good shit.
Looks like it's off a fucking semi-truck.
Oh, no.
I don't feel bad for you there, smuggler. I hate it when you pull up to the light and that Harley pulls up next to you and you can't hear your stereo and it's just looping.
Ain't no fun riding them like that for any distance. Yeah, you stand in front of the sound, you don't really notice it. 2-in-1 all the way out the back, I probably could have got more horsepower, but with the 21-inch fatty spoke tire on it and the wraparound front fender, and then that 2-in-1 with the meat hangers, apes on it, it looks pretty good.
Gotta look cool, alright?
Yeah, oh yeah, and I got extended bags on it too, and extended side covers. And then if I really want it to look slick, I'll put on my Danny Gray butt crack seat, and that's just a little low profile bar hopper seat, and then the fucker really looks like it's ready for the racetrack.
No, I agree, that looks cool. I just think you could quiet them down a bit.
Yeah, two out the back would probably be, it would have been cheaper all the way around for me. Cheaper on the saddlebags, cheaper on the exhaust, everything would have been cheaper, but I was going for a look, and I
That's what I did to my R1. I super trapped it.
Hey, smuggler, I just...
The super truck's pretty good exhaust. Spendy, but yeah.
It's loud as shit.
Hey, smuggler, I got a Shadow 1100.
Dude, I swear they got the patent on loud for motorcycle exhaust.
Yeah, gee, add more, baffles to it or washers or whatever the fuck those are as you put in there and quiet it down. But, and then whoever's keying up for me, I can't hardly hear you and they're stepping all over you too.
Well, who wants to add the baffles to it?
I know, I was looking at Bassani because back in the day when I had my SL100 back in junior high, I had a Bassani straight pipe on it and that fucker was loud for a little bike. Almost annoying loud, and then I burn a valve.
Hey, it's a little bit better, smuggler.
Yeah, that was catfish there, smuggler.
I couldn't tell who it was. Every time I get about one word in, it would key up. But yeah, I can hear you as long as all of them don't key up.
Oh, I know. No, I should be a little bit better. I pointed the antenna your direction, but... Hey, I used to have an SL100 I put 1,000,000 miles on. Yeah, I like that thing.
Oh, that was bad, man. Sounds like you're running out of power.
Work it off. Bought a new in 71. It was candy apple red SL100.
Yeah, I think that's what your mine was. I got mine at the Honda shop.
Nobody cares.
I forget what the name.
David neighbor.
Good evening, neighbor.
Waving animal.
Well,
ARC is waving to you there, animal.
RC.
Oh, RC plugged his ears. Waving animal.
Wait a smuggler.
Well, shit, I had a pretty good afternoon. I got home, I got about half these fruit trees pruned. I think I'm going to do it every year. Last time I let them go a year, and it was kind of a bitch because that little suckers got too tall, but now you can see exactly what you need to cut off and put them right back where they were at the start of last year. And then I got to spray them with copper, what do you call it, copper side or whatever. It's anti-fungus, so it keeps the brown spot away. I get used to get a lot of brown spot on the Bartlett pears, but get a lot of pears over here.
Damn, I hate you said that. I gotta do that too before they start blooming.
We'll get after it.
I gotta do that.
Shit, late in the season, but yeah.
Shit, that second went to go reach for my shot of tequila and about dumped half of the fucker when I hit it with my fingertips. That sucked because that was like fucking $70 a bottle of shit.
That just sucks. Alcohol abuse.
I mean, if it was like my second or third one, I'd have an excuse, but it's my first one. I don't know what the fuck. My hands are probably tingly from fucking using them pruners for fucking 3 hours.
Well, shit, it's a weeknight, but what the hell, maybe I'll just have some of this peanut butter whiskey for now.
I got some in my coffee.
You know, they say that shit's good in coffee like that. I wonder how that would be if you mix that and Kahlua. And then maybe, lighten it up a little bit of Irish cream and just have a straight, all booze shot. It almost sounds like a duck fart, don't it?
I think I'm
It
gonna...
almost sounds good.
Don't have the Irish cream, though.
Uh-oh, go breaker. Lost cause on a different radio. Hey, at least you're still alive.
There he is.
There he be.
Waving good evening, lost cause.
Yeah, we're waving calls.
a different radio, but it's cool.
Just sound like shit?
No, it just sounds different.
Oh.
That's all, just different.
Sounds a little distorted, but I like it.
It sounds like you.
We're all different.
You want to know something funny? It's the same radio. Watch this. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. There, I put a little more carrier into it. I just had her turn down more than usual. Does that sound better?
Oh, yeah.
Sounds good here, cause good signal too.
Alright. I just didn't realize I turned it down too much. Thank you very much. I'm standing by.
Yeah, it was a little crunchy at first, but not bad.
I took a picture of my trophy today.
There, does that help the crunchy? I turned down the mic. Now I'm gonna turn down the mic again a little more.
I got a 90-day restricted something on my Facebook for sharing partly false information, and you can't get back to them, let them know that, partly false means that it's mostly true. It just, straight up censorship. It's pretty good. And I need to go to Rumble or something maybe and get the fuck off Facebook.
Welcome to the democratic censorship.
I was sharing false information about the coronavirus, like ivermectin and stuff like that. My cousin gave me kudos. Even Papa Smurf commented on it, kind of shit, because I took a picture of it, because it's going to put all my posts on the back of the news feed there, so not everybody's going to get it, but everybody got that one, because I screenshot it and put it out there and go, I want a trophy.
A lot more in the red.
I just couldn't help myself.
I think he already passed out.
Oh, Mikey?
I didn't hear him, but I'm waving out there, beer fart.
Was Barefoot out there earlier today?
Yeah.
He's gone now, man. He had a bad case of reality kicking right across the face.
I didn't even hear Barefoot.
Shit, I better message him on Messenger, see how he's doing.
I'm pretty sure whoever kicked him across the face had their shoe off, because I can hear their toes flapping across his chops.
We don't need to know that.
No, but it's funny.
I agree.
Yeah, you better text him there, smuggler, and make sure he's alright.
Make sure Lost Stars didn't hurt his feelings.
I know how to get a reaction out of Barefoot. I'll just send him a picture of President Trump. Yeah, big old red band across the back of my Facebook page, and it says account restricted. Your post will be moved lower in the newsfeed for at least 90 days. God damn. Anyway, it's good they use a red banner on there because it kind of represents what they're promoting.
Hey, smuggler, Mr. Nobody said he's waving to you from the hole.
Yeah, I can't hear him tonight. I can hear him. God, what it was? It was Sunday or was it Saturday? He was mobile, and I was talking to him there. He was on 512. I could hear him pretty good.
Yeah, I think he went to his brother's house. He was on Graham Hill. That's when you heard him.
Here's one of my posts they didn't like that they highlighted. Hydrochloroquine, ivermectin, and now monoclonals. Ask yourself what kind of sick twisted and evil human beings ban life-saving treatment, and what other diseases could they be withholding treatment for? I guess they were insulted about that one.
I like the one where that guy said his old lady gets mixed up between proper pH and preparation H. She ain't got no pimples on her ass, but her face is shrinking.
That's pretty good. I wonder if that would be considered false information on Facebook.
90 days. Alright, Mr. Nobody said he was on 512 when he was talking to you.
Okay, here's another one I didn't like. It's got a picture of Joe Biden on the little golden books, and it says, Grandpa smells like piss. And that's false information because Joe Biden doesn't smell like piss, evidently. Here's one they tagged for missing content. Call me crazy, but if I had 3 smallpox shots in 9 months and still got smallpox, I'd have some questions.
I got my annual evaluation today, and one of the elements in there, they added a new element. It says, I swear to follow the President's Reform on Hiring Act. And so I put, I don't swear to follow that some bitch for nothing.
What's the reform? You hire them by color, not by ability?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't read it, but I'm not going to follow that. I didn't swear to that. You swear to uphold the Constitution, not the President.
What? You're not going to take an oath to the King of England?
Nope. There goes Slinger. There's some more of my trouble, right? I'm sure Mudslinger's gone, but it's okay.
Oh well.
I'm ready.
Speaking of shit, where's that Sleepy and Ballgagger at tonight?
You have to go check the urinal.
Sleepy's got hinges on the back of her head so she can get shit right out her neck.
You know, I was trying to bring it back. You gotta go hit the urinal to find shit.
Caught that.
That's right on.
Yeah, every time somebody mentions urinal, I flash back to 1984 Baldy's Tavern when I used to grab the fucking urinal cakes with a paper towel out of the urinal and then drop them into people's full pitchers of beer while they're out dancing. My creativity knows no bounds.
I gotta admit, man, some of the best human feces I ever fucking seen in my life. I went to this party at Summit Lake, this great big fancy house right on the water, and they had this great big old fish tank. I think it was a saltwater fish tank. I don't know who the fuck it was, man, but somebody crawled up there and they dropped the deuce in that thing. And it was a floater, and then somebody fucking put a can of fucking Copenhagen on top of it.
So is that like a dare?
Couple toothpicks and made little paper sails and stuck them in the top.
I walked by and I seen that fucking turd floating by with a can of snooze floating on top of it.
blowout shit in the urinal, that one's gonna be pretty hard to top.
That one's pretty stiff, man. I don't shop at fucking, was it Wally World? But I gotta go there because Cleveland says there's a fucking sign they put up there so people don't shit in the urinal. I'd love to go in there and take a picture of that sign.
And know the reason they put it there?
Well, I think the whole channel knows the reason.
You lost cause? Hey, remember those big, like, 5-foot long urinals where everybody goes in there and pisses in the urinal all at the same time?
Yeah, man. And they put the ice in there so you can melt the ice. Them are my favorite.
Yeah, so we had this, he's a Black Hawk pilot. He's a Vietnam vet. So he's kind of crazy too anyway. He's a penny pincher. And we were at the urinal. Somebody threw a dime in the bottom of the urinal. And he was looking at that thing. And so I said, no way, Wally, you are not thinking about picking that dime up. And he said, no, I wouldn't stick my hand in there for 10 cents. So he pulls a quarter out of his pocket. He threw it in the urinal. And he picked them both up. And he said, I'd stick it in there for 35 cents, though.
Yeah, that's fucking funny.
Yeah, that was good.
Honestly, I want to go to that Walmart and add in memory, loving memory of Catman to that sign.
I know we like to joke out here, but that's a true story.
I'm pretty sure Catman wasn't lying.
It's pretty hard when he's telling that story. I heard it the very first time he told it to you. I could not fucking... It took me about 35 fucking minutes to scrape myself off the fucking floor.
I would love to have someone put in memory of Catman on a sign like that next to the urinal at Walmart.
Listen to that fucking story, man.
The funniest thing about that story is, goddamn well, every Walmart's got 2 restrooms in it, and there's no way that there's only one fucking bathroom in that Walmart. There's always one in the back.
Oh, yeah, but he didn't have time to make it to that other one, man. His mind told him he went to the threshold of that door. It was time now. And then he looked down and seen somebody's fucking pants rolled over their boots and shit, and he's like, oh, fuck. He did the next thing best possible,
It must have been a bowl.
I hope it was one of those little kid urinals so you could at least squat down a little bit, but I don't think it was by the sounds of it.
Yeah, and it has some sort of protection from, like, sideways splatter matter. That way you don't get, you're definitely not getting it in your boot.
Hey, between that story and him sewing up that pigeon's fucking craw, man, I'm telling you what. Those 2 stories you just can't make up.
I forgot about the pigeon.
I don't think I heard the pigeon story.
Battleships got surrounded by a bunch of space aliens. Did anyone else hear that?
No.
When did we get battleships again?
Oh, did they just sink all of them, or what?
No, we just decommissioned all our battleships. I think we still have cruisers, maybe, and destroyers.
So sinking all of them, that was the French.
UFOs. Oh, hell, that's old news. That shit happened years ago. No, recently.
Well, Keaton, what's the story? What's the headline?
Space aliens kidnapped an entire battleship?
No. It must be Russia.
Dude, I bet you it's
Hey, smuggler.
messing with us.
Yeah, Go ahead.
Okay, so I heard one that said, do you know why the new British Navy ships have glass bottoms? It's so they can see the old French Navy ships.
Well, and it's just like those objects,
Remember they sunk them all?
faster than anything.
So Germany couldn't get them?
You're barely making it over, Al. You better spin your house around.
Hypersonic missile would look.
No, I'm good. Leaving it here.
That's definitely something that moves faster than, you know, what we know, things can move at.
I love how everyone's so oh no, it's not aliens. No.
Dude, I just think it's more likely China or Russia.
No, it's not the aliens.
How about interdimensional beings?
Alright, the Galians?
Space aliens they're what? Gay space aliens. Why are we gonna be worried about them?
Watch out, Sky. They're gonna butt diddle you up there.
We're already worried about the regular space, like all of the space aliens. What's so special about the gay ones?
You're absolutely right. We should be far more scared of our government.
Oh man, I'm leaving it alone.
Ain't gonna stick my foot in that one.
You are correct.
It wasn't their foot they were sticking in there.
Yeah, the whole head.
I send you a patch you can get on Amazon, Al. They're at $5.95. I even highlighted the special part on the text, so you might have to make it bigger on your phone.
Aliens are hermaphrodites.
Those were Amazon delivery ships.
Delivery drones. Hypersonic half-a-day delivery.
Well, that'd be kind of nice, wouldn't it, WD-40?
Well, if aliens were, surrounding an Amazon delivery ship, I'd be wondering if Jeff Bezos is on there, because I'm pretty convinced he's an alien.
You've been watching too much Men in Black.
He could very well be.
A fucking alien too. He's got the black eyes.
They're doing butt stuff, smuggler.
Yeah, that's a patch. I sent it to Al, too. I don't think he's looked at it yet, though. But, yeah, I've seen that on Amazon, and when Sky was always talking about waiting for the mothership, I had to snapshot it.
Yeah, they even put 2 T's in there, butt stuff.
I'm just saying, they live amongst us, and they're trying to convince us, they're trying to show us how to, get out of here.
I think we got it figured out.
Either that, or they got stranded here, and they're trying to use what they got here on Earth to fucking get back.
Or maybe they just infiltrated the government while the government thought that they were infiltrating them, and now they have control.
Holy cow, Westside just comes right in there. Waving Westside.
The subversive becomes the subverted.
Patrick, when you there?
Oh, Shazam!
Yo, hello.
I'm pretty sure 531 is an expert on the matter.
I just wanted to tell him dinner was done.
Oh, really? What you having?
Salisbury steak, mashed potatoes, and corn.
Delicious.
I would have figured Shazam was the expert on the subversive being subverted.
Yeah, I agree with you, WD-40.
But at least the how-to manual.
Is it Swanson or Banquet?
Wave it up there, Shazam.
Stand by, she's getting her TV dinner out.
So what are you doing over there, West Side? You just rolled up in there like you've been here all night.
I spent part of the night on your feed because I was occupied in the house, and then I just come out here and I figured I got to get busy for a little bit, so thought I'd key up. I got to run out right now and drill some holes.
Ten for
Every time one finger starts talking about the government, I hear helicopters fly over.
Hey, watch out. 531 will shoot at them with a 22.
Called paranoia.
Yeah.
I was talking about the space aliens and Navy government cover-ups and whatnot, and I don't know if you can hear that, but it's still flying around out there.
Are you looking for a pizza delivery man?
It's Steve Dave.
I mean, I hear that every night, but it does make me laugh.
Moving out there, Biz Quick and Trailer Park.
45 kilos.
Yeah, wave, 45 kilo. Good evening.
Yeah, getting it back to you. I was just scrolling around and see what's going on. I heard you guys out there. Thought I'd butt in for a minute and say hello to you, and then I'm back out.
Yeah, Roger, we just came up here to bullshit without talking up over everybody. We kind of do that sometimes because we're so close. We'll just start talking over everybody. Works good on my end, but it might piss some people off there, so we came up here.
Yeah, no, you don't ever piss nobody off. It's your channel, right? Good to hear you out there, Biz Quick.
Yeah, you too. Hey, fresh halibut season opens March 18th. So, we'll see when the deals are coming in. But, yeah, another month or two, a couple months here, we'll be back into the deals there, and we'll put you on the list there, Roger.
Yeah, Dan, I didn't get anything last year, so throw me on the list this year, and I'm good for it.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you missed a bit. You missed the cut there. You came in at the tail end of it, and the price went through the roof there. So, we'll see what happens this year. But, yeah, I'll keep you posted. I ain't forgot about you.
No doubt about it, and I'm not in a rush either, so it's just cool. Thank you for keeping me in mind.
You got it.
Bye-bye. Rock on. Haven't said that since the 80s. Hey Dan, where you at with the car? Help.
You're barely bringing the static in with you.
Quack.
Did you say quack?
Yeah. I'm back as up on 21, shooting chatting with those guys, so. Popcorn? You'll let you get popcorn.
Popcorn popping popcorn?
He is, and he's leaving.
Corn fart.
Hey, waving there, light tipping daddy.
Yeah, evening time there, LTD. Same old shit, just trying to stir it up, but shit, I got no takers.
How you doing with that LTD? I'm doing pretty good. I was just kind of halfway watching this documentary on the Unabomber on Netflix, and I heard you in there, so I thought I'd wave a hand.
Yeah, I'm leaving there, Sergeant Major.
Yeah, old Ted Kaczynski, isn't that his name? He should be getting up for parole here pretty quick. I mean, shit, he didn't do that much, did he?
Well, he bombed people from like 1978 to like 1995. Like, I even remember the guy.
Oh, I know, but it all depends on what side of the political aisle who he was bombing. I mean, if he was bombing the right people, he's probably up for parole.
I mean, he was bombing like random people.
No, he was kind of environmental leftist. He was bombing targeted people. His bomb probably went out premature and killed people that he wasn't trying to kill, but he targeted his victims.
Pretty much. And good evening, LTD.
Yeah, waving back there, Tony. Oh, waving the hand to get.
Is that some people following you on the internet?
Yeah.
Oh, Roger.
Triple Six was in there like 3 or 4 times. A couple of times he's like, sabotage over here. I think he went to the tree house now.
You weren't on the internet because he was keyed down.
Oh man, I missed my chance to get on the internet.
There's Trailer Park. Oh, okay.
I'm waving at that LTD way out there, trailer park.
Oh, waving Trailer Park anyway.
Oh yeah, I'm waving there, Mickey T.
I didn't know Sabotage had a tree house. That's pretty cool. I think he called it a tree fort. Yes, sir. Waving there, Sergeant Major.
I don't know if you heard me, LTD, trailer park waving. Damn, he must have me squelched.
He answered yes.
Ah.
You doubled. Okay, now it's just fine. I'm kind of curious about your ears, though.
Hell, I can't hear him over here.
I was just curious, their LTD, maybe you got your RF gain down or the squelch up or something, because you should have heard Trailer Park, no problem.
Come over the side.
I think you might be making the needed adjustments right now.
Mickey T, hello.
It's all good.
I think I'm going to stop at 1.5. I did pour 2, but I dumped half of one out, the first one, and then I sipped my second one. But that tequila doesn't, I wonder if they changed your recipe. It doesn't seem to be as smooth as it was the first couple bottles I bought. And I hadn't bought any of this Herradura Ultima for a while, and I'm just wondering maybe they changed something up. Doesn't seem to be quite as smooth.
Oh no, you messed it up when you spilled the first one.
We got a mixer, man. 4 shots for 2 ice cubes. 42.
Well, I am mixing it right. I'm drinking straight shots of tequila, and I'm chasing it with zero sugar squirt. The grapefruit's actually pretty good with it.
That's pretty good cause, though, I gotta say.
Yeah, and the words of Beavis, that sounds like a stiff one.
That's what he always tells me.
I ain't touching that shit with a 10-foot pole.
That cleaners must have went back out for the night. He probably had to have a heart-to-heart phone call with Daddy Barefoot, and they had to shed tears about how big an asshole Lost Cause is, and they just got quiet and butt sore for the rest of the night.
Didn't he have his kids this week?
I don't know about that. It was last week.
The ex must have come back then? I don't know.
Still got a Ford Edge parked out front, 45.
Yeah.
Almost like you don't want to part with it. That was a pretty good video you took. You might have talked yourself into just keeping it.
Yeah, almost, but not quite.
Knocked in the face. Well, I'm standing up out of my chair, and I'm waving right back at you, Godfather. Top of this beautiful Monday evening to you, sir. Always good to hear you out there. Oh, likewise. The pleasure's all on this side for sure.
I like that. You stood up out of your chair and you saluted him. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, looks good in the neighborhood. How about it, LTD? Go ahead. It says looks good in the neighborhood. Elevation is usual, but still here. Well, there you go. I'm sorry to hear about the health issues. I got it. Keep your chin up. That's why I'm planning on. You know, we're not here for a long time, but we're here for a good time. That's important. That's right. And when you're getting close, you know, you just have your sip of that fucking varnish. I'll probably finish you off. Oh, shit. Doggy.
Hey, you just remember you gotta stick in there a long time, LTD, and the Army rules are you're not allowed to dive without permission.
On the radio, so I thought we were coming in and see
thought he was in action night before last on the wrong channel.
Yeah, he comes out here and, hides out, but at least he's not flapping his gums and shit.
Roger.
Mr. Lost Cause, good evening.
Alpha Smurf, top of evening time, right back to you. Even at that Smurf.
Mr. LTD, good evening, sir. And I think I heard that 45 kilo.
Yeah, 10-4 right there, Smurf. I'm waving back to you.
Don't forget about me. I'm waving.
Hey, waving there, Popeye Smurfy.
I'm waving right back. I gotta catch my breath after that one. Good grief.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Hey, just breathe in, breathe out.
That's what I told myself when I was face down up there on the ski lift, 45.
I know you're right.
I seen some hottie go by me, a snow bunny. I was checking out her ass, dude, and I caught my front edge and went down so hard.
Did you fall off the lift?
I didn't fall off the lift, but I fell on my face.
Uh-oh.
I blame the ass.
That's what I'm blaming it on.
He was on the bunny slope and let go of the rope.
Well, my question is, falling on your face, did it improve anything?
Oh, yeah, there's always room for improvement on that.
Turns out.
No, my buddy Mason, he hadn't been in a long time, so he's like, fuck it, let's go up this one. So we went up this one. He's like, let's go right. I go, no, let's go left. So we went left, and it was a double black diamond. He wasn't very happy.
Alright, I can hear that one. This is stubborn inspector.
Dude, they have a high mountain lodge there at White Pass. Have you ever been there, Cobb?
Oh, I have not. I heard all about it, man. I haven't been up there in probably 12, 13, 14 years.
I'll tell you what, if you ever go to High Mountain Lodge there, take your wallet. $27 for 2 beers.
Oh, yeah, that's any fucking place like that, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't wear a condom.
That's why you gotta bring a backpack with your own fucking goodies in the back, dude. You use your own backpack?
Shit, I remember that voice. Who the fuck was that? That fucking... that piece of shit Lost Cause. Top of the evening, Chief. Didn't mean to interrupt your cue, so I'm back out.
I was just trying to educate Smurf on how to party properly on the fucking hilltop, man. You gotta have a goodie bag that you keep with you.
Oh, shit, I didn't even hear Smurf. I heard Jake out there. I'll wave at you, but I didn't even hear Smurf. I just walked in, man.
Good evening, Gonzo.
Good evening, Chief. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Back to work tomorrow.
That's cool. Hope you didn't think I really cared.
Hey, Smurf, they make these snow button bags that actually have a little soft cooler in the bottom of it, dude. I wonder what that's for.
They make these fucking chip seal motorcycles, too, that got padded shit. You can just slide across the fucking chip seal and not lose a lot of skin.
Hey, they make stop signs, too, so you don't run through them.
Oh, man.
Top of the evening, Mr. LTD, sir. How are you?
I'm currently walking into some comedy right here. Haven't been on the radio much, but I played it.
10-4, yeah, I was kind of worried about you today. I think I broke for you yesterday, as a matter of fact, during the day, thinking maybe you were up from your old man's nap, but yeah, good to hear you. Always a pleasure, sir. 10-4, man. Yeah, I'm kind of in retirement mode right now, so
I'm not on my radio odd times of the day anymore, so yeah, always feel free. You know, as long as you can't grab me by the throat, I'm good.
Fucking friend buying fucking beer for $13.50 a fucking piece. Boy, I could really make some money off of that kind of action.
That's all county money.
And that guy can go up there, half rack in the back of his bag up there. Holy shit. $13.50 a beer?
The best part about it was I got paid all day to snowboard, and I got paid all day too to stay home and recover.
10-4 on the ice on the ass.
Taxpayer money.
Fucking bunny slope was rough.
Oh, could you imagine the ears flopping around in his fucking eyes and shit?
We got this carpet ride. You just, set your skis or your snowboard on it, and that carpet will fucking drag your ass up there. You hold on the rope. They call it the magic carpet.
10-4 on he couldn't hold on to the rope.
Dope on the rope. That's funny. And I heard you out there waving Jake from State Farm.
Yeah, waving at that 4 to the 5 kilo.
Bob.
Damn, I didn't mean to get in here and disrupt you guys' evening, but that was sure fun for 30 seconds or less.
Oh, he ain't disrupted.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I really don't care, but I might have disrupted the whole fucking situation.
You know, I thought I heard him in there earlier, and I was like, God damn, no way. Yeah, sure shit, it was. But, once you get the squelch adjusted, you don't have to worry about it.
I kind of went too far, I guess. Shame on me. I thought about it afterwards, and I almost... Well, it didn't happen.
Yeah, Tim.
I couldn't hear him at all because I heard you guys talking to him, and I was listening, and I couldn't hear him. It must be a real life no.
Oh, he is, man.
Yeah, he's got his, if I'm not mistaken, he's got his rig set up over there in front of Capital Medical Center now. And then, my wife goes there to get her PET scans and whatnot. And one day I was sitting there, I thought, well, fuck, I'm going to walk out in the woods here rather than go in the building to utilize the facilities. And walked out into the woods, and I found a fucking machete. I found a fucking flashlight, all kinds of fucking wheelchairs taken apart and shit. And then when I pulled out of there, I saw this motorhome out there, and he's got these fucking wheelchair wheels for like stabilizers under the motorhome. I was like, wow.
So it don't fall down.
It's good to be barefoot because that required too much effort.
Yeah, 10-4, but I kept a machete. I didn't want anybody to die by it.
When he's down in Arizona and the rattlesnakes are all underneath the steps.
Oh, you check your shoes in Arizona before you put them on because scorpions like to freaking hide in them.
No, you're right.
Yeah, you just don't go to Arizona.
Jen.
I like Arizona in the winter, but not in the summer.
I don't go to Arizona at all, if I can help it.
Yeah, we did our share of vacationing around the fucking states and shit. Arizona is never and my daughter lives there, my son lives there. Actually, yeah, my son lives there. And yeah, I told him, I said, you have to come and see me in Washington. I got no business down in this neck of the woods anymore. We went down to see our in-laws, which were in New Mexico. So we worked our way back, and I didn't leave anything anywhere I have to go get.
Yeah, you owe all the
What part of Arizona?
That's the way I feel about California.
Yeah, anywhere down that way, right, Dave?
Fairly deep.
Northern Arizona is actually decent. The valley is a train wreck.
Yeah, I got no business down there at all. That heat's too much for me, man. I'd come right back here. I've never found a better, more comfortable place than right here.
Is that your Fairfax guy?
Great place to visit. Don't want to live there.
Good way to put it in the rear view mirror.
Yeah, Tien. I heard him out here earlier today, Dave. But, yeah. Haven't heard him since, so I don't know for sure.
Kind of early to be leaving Arizona. He must have done something wrong. They must have escorted him to the state line.
But if you go up north, then you got Flagstaff, then it's cold. And if you go down to Phoenix, then it's hot.
I just know I don't want no part of nowhere else in the United States, man. I don't do tornadoes. I don't do fucking hurricanes. I'm comfortable right where I'm at.
Camp around the only you do earthquakes.
Yeah. And, I mean, shit, then the ground's gonna swallow me. I don't have to worry about it no more.
And it's only once every 15 years or so you're good.
Yeah, it's a hell of a lot better than every goddamn winter or spring or whenever they have their hurricanes and shit. Yeah, I mean, goddamn, man. That just terrorizes people.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm from there, and, yeah, it sucks.
No, I'll give you that. That'd be nice, but, yeah, I'm comfortable. Right here, I ain't got no business anywhere else. Yeah, old poor Jumper Bean. He's in Kentucky, right?
I thought he's in, eastern Tennessee.
Arkansas.
I think it's Kansas.
I'm moving to a fire area. He moved to a tornado area. Guess anywhere he goes, kind of got his thing. Gotta watch out for it. I got my eyes are on you, dude. You got control over fires. He ain't got shit on control over what he's got going on.
You just don't move to fire ant places, because those suck.
I'll tell you what sucks that I got, man. It got me. And fucking hornets. Jesus Christ, those things hit me in my head. I mean, it felt like Mike Tyson fucking nailed me.
Yeah, that sucks too, especially you get those red and black ones. Shit.
These are just black, and they weren't all that big, but man, they hit you hard. Oh man, they hit me hard. Got me in my ear twice, and once on the side of my head above my ear. Oh, fuck me, I was fucked up. I got in the truck and drove off the property because I didn't know if I was gonna have a problem. That's how fucked up they hit me.
I think that's the fastest I've ever ran in my life was when I got hit by a nest of those.
I was fucking with them with my tractor, and I fucked up. I had it in low gear. Oh, god damn it. I couldn't get away fast enough.
Hey, well, cause I jumped off the tractor one year. I hit a nest, and I jumped off the tractor and ran, and the tractor was going across the field, and my dad was out there going, "What the hell are you doing? Get back on that tractor."
Yeah. Dude, these things were attacking the tractor. They were mad at the tractor. I pretty much did the same fucking thing, you know, but I drove the thing out away from the hive and then jumped off of it after I got it parked and realized that they were attacking the tractor.
Yeah, I was more thinking, fuck you, it'll stop when it hits a tree or something.
Yeah, it fucked me up pretty good, dude. I parked that tractor in the ditch and I walked to the truck, got in it, and drove out of there. Like I said, man, I was hurting.
I got back on mine. I caught up with it, but the initial Yeah, I just jumped right off and ran, and then it was going across the field by itself with no pilot. My dad was hollering at me and shit. I was like, fuck you. And then after it got, I don't know, 30 acres away or so, and then I jumped back on it.
Yeah, I went down to a local convenience store and got a half rack of IPAs and some fucking antihistamine.
That's a rough way to get a buzz.
Well, I drank the IPAs and didn't take on them pills because I figured I was okay by then. But man, it hurt bad. I'm telling you, it hurt. It felt like Mike Tyson hit me a couple times.
Oh yeah, if those ball-faced hornets, them motherfuckers hurt. Even if they don't sting you, they hurt.
Oh, they nailed me good, man. My ear is all swellered up. Fucking side of my head is swellered up. Fucking hurt.
Yeah, I got one right on my eyebrow. That sucked, dude. Waving Lucy Deep.
That 45 kilo. Gonzo, top evening. And I thought I heard OTD out there when I first come on, so if you're still waving at that, OTD.
Now, ones that I got in here, I think I rubbed them out when I was, whacking at it with my glove and my hand. But in my head, I didn't realize the stinger's still in my head till the next day, and I tried putting my fucking beanie on, and the goddamn beanie caught that fucker.
Stung you again.
God damn.
I took the beanie off immediately, and it wound up pulling the fucking 420 beanie. So I guess it kind of worked out good, but I spent all night with that thing in the side of my head hurting.
Getting a buzz.
Waving at that Lacey Dave.
Man, it was that big out.
No, that was ominous. I just looked down at my digital meter and it was saying 666 for forward wattage.
And 666, Sabotage, he was just out here just a minute ago, so he's probably up in the treehouse listening. He does that,
We're on the treehouse.
He called it a tree fort, but it's cool. I know it's a tree house, but it's pretty cool.
Whoa.
I'll take the no response as a no.
I didn't hear what you said. What did you say?
Well, I was asking if that treehouse was one of those Swiss Family Robinson ones, or if it was some cheap-ass freaking treehouse that they did on one episode of South Park.
Or like the Hollywood Bandit treehouse over there by Evergreen.
I'm not sure there, Jake. He was out there on the band, and he said, in about 5 minutes, I'm going to be up in the tree fort. So he called it a tree fort. And I said, that's pretty cool, man, because I've seen all those big tree houses, on TV and shit. That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, I got you. All right, I thought it was treehouse, but I'll get on that. Yeah, there's some really cool freaking tree houses I've seen out there.
Well, he said he was going up there, so I think he's got one. I don't know exactly, but by his verbiage, it was, I'm going to leave the radio room and we're going up in the tree fort.
Oh, Ken. Thought maybe he'd freaking he had a radio room up in his little freaking tree fort. That'd be awesome.
I'd like to have one of those. It'd be pretty cool.
45?
Yeah.
I got something for you.
All right. What is it? Let me have it.
Okay, we can keep a clear channel long enough. I'll see if we can get it delivered to you. Here we go.
one in months. That's awesome. Thank you there, Lazy Dave.
Lazy Dave. Boy, I haven't heard him for a long time.
You're pretty echoey.
Yeah, a little bit. Just sitting here working on this thing, see if I can get it firing up.
Good.
Hey, Kilo, do me a favor. Key up, tell Lazy Dave Jr. said hello.
Alright. Ginger? Is that what she said? Ginger said hello?
Junior, JR.
Alright then, hey, Lazy Dave Jr. said hello to you, leaving to you. Yeah, Junior said hello. It took me a second, man, because all that echo.
I don't understand. I can hear somebody talking, I just can't clearly understand anything.
I'm thinking the radio technician Junior.
It's all good there, Lazy Dave. Junior said hello to you, and he's waving hand. Rolling Nichols.
Roger, will you wave a hand back at that other character? And you give him 4 fingers and a thumb his way and wish him well.
There you go. 4 fingers and a thumb right back to you there, Junior.
I still don't hear him.
Yeah, this thing's definitely got some problems over here trying to figure out what's going on in the first RF stage.
Is that him with the echo?
Yeah, the thing with the echo is that it makes it hard to understand what you're saying exactly, but I tried to pick it up as best I could there, JR. It's all good, man. You can do what you want to do. And I rolled the nickel and you heard it come back, right? But I don't know, Junior. That's still a lot of echo.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get a radio in for repair and it's got all kinds of problems with it. It starts working and then right in the middle of transmit it goes south on you.
That was clean and clear right there. Whatever you did, that sounded good.
I plugged my radio back in.
Yeah, without the echo.
Yeah, no, it's got a Ranger in here to work on and it's an intermittent deal with circuit boards. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, 10-4 on the touching settings, no doubt.
Yeah, I kind of miss hanging out with old Lazy Dave and LTD and all those guys. That's where I started out, was down there. And I hear them on there and I can't get back to them because I'm down in a hole where I'm at.
So you're not in a hole here, I'm just saying, but hey, do you remember Triple R2? Because you gotta remember that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, R. Yeah. I think it sounds much better right there where you're at. I don't know if it's bodacious or nothing, but it's clearer. The echo's gone, and you had so much, I almost couldn't understand you before.
Oh yeah, I hooked it up to see what it sounded like, and it was working for a second, and just started drifting really bad.
You're not drifting right now, so I'm looking at you on the spectrum, and you're not drifting at all. It's the clean, clear signal, just so you know.
I appreciate it.
So what did you do? Did you used to live over there?
Yeah, I had a shop down there at exit 99, exit 88, and exit 57.
Oh wow, exit 88. So that's south of Tumwater.
Yeah, down there, Rochester exit.
Rochester exit, no doubt. Yep. Sounds good. Where are you? What's your 20 now? Because you sound close. Are you in Spanaway or something?
I'm not that far from you, but I'm out here in Roy.
Yeah, 10-4 on the Roy.
Up at 288 and 8th Avenue South.
Some inspectors waving at him.
Yeah, you heard that?
I heard something out there for a second. Who was it?
Go ahead, Inspector. Do it again.
Yeah, I'm waving at that Junior over there, man, no doubt. It's been a long time since I was loading you up with rock there in Rochester.
I appreciate it there. I can barely pull you out with a static. Like I said, I'm surrounded by a bunch of trees, kind of down in a hole over here, just kind of hiding out, doing my own thing.
Alright, he said, he's waving back to you there, Inspector, and, he's moved over here in a hole of a bunch of trees, but he's waving the hand to you, and that's what the Inspector said back to you. He said, man, Junior, it's been a long time.
So he needs to get himself in one of those trees.
Well, when I buy my own place, I will.
Exactly. Yep. He said when he buys his own place, he'll get up in a tree.
That's why A99s are so cheap.
Hey, Junior, I'm at a rental, and I went to the tree anyway. Fuck 'em.
I hear you. No, my landlord don't have a problem with it. I wasn't even going to open the shop back up. I had a large shop on the west coast for a lot of years. Got into driving a dump truck out of Fordham type deal. Wanted to get a set of antennas, and I broke one. The only other shop around wanted $80 to set the match on it. And I thought, you know what? Screw that. Open a little building on the side of my house, help some of my buddies out. And it turned into an 8-day-a-week job.
Holy crap, $80. Don't you just have an analyzer, you know?
Well, yeah. You know, I went in there, and like whenever I sold antennas, I set the match with the sale of the antennas. If you want it to work, you just sold the product. You want it to work, you want the guy to be happy. I went in there, and he wanted way too much of the antennas. I don't care, I need them. I need to get the match set. He said, no problem, it'll be $80 per antenna. It was $160 to set the match. And I thought, you know what? I'm not going to say what I said on the air, but basically I said no and went up.
You know, I was looking at, like, you know, cost if you go to the dealer, $140 an hour. That's what they charge out. Some of them are $190 an hour. And some of the work they do is a 1 hour minimum. So, you know, they might do it in 10 minutes, but they got the 1 hour minimum charge. That's so stupid.
And they don't wear a condom.
I totally agree with you. You know, I did things right when they were retired at a very young age. In light of people, they really wanted to do what I did.
Yeah, fuck me, I don't that kind of money. I always put a freaking condom on.
Yeah, man, Jake from State Farms over there, he's kind of taking you out a little bit, but good to hear you out there, Junior, and hope you come back again soon, no doubt.
All right, Kilo, you have a good evening. Yeah, I do a lot with Dodge and a couple of the other guys around here. I just kind of been laying low-key for a while.
Yeah, 10-4, I'm over there too, multiple times, so maybe I'll see you there.
Alrighty, well, I gotta hook this other one up and see if I can figure out what's wrong with it. Have a good evening.
You do the same. If you do anything, let me know. If I could do something on this side, probably not much, but if I could, let me know.
I definitely wanted to meet you in person and see the system you got. I've been listening to you for quite a few months there and kind of intrigued.
Yeah, 10. I'm waving to that Triple M. It sounds like you're in a mobile out there or not. I'm waving to you. Are you doing the Nisqually Flats or something? Yeah, 10. Hey, don't worry. You'll come back up out of there pretty soon. Oh, you're 148. What the hell? You're way down there. Oh, 128. Yeah, I got you that time. Hopefully we can hook up there and fix that. I'll leave you right there and say hey, hello to you. Triple M, 45 kilos this side with the wave right on. For on the hour and a half. Well, it should be long enough. How about it, Triple M, you come up out of the bottoms yet?
I thought I was starting to hear him there for a minute.
Hey, wasn't there, Animal?
I thought I heard him before when you were talking to him.
Yeah, he's down at the Squally Flat, though, so he should have enough time to come up out of that hole, right? Why? It wasn't long enough. Is the traffic moving slow? I guess they are. Hey, Animal, tell Mama Bear I said hello to you.
I most definitely will. I'm about to go back in there anyway. I had to figure out how to manually roll up a window. I rolled the windows down and let the Jeep air out today because it's been so wet in there, and the back passenger window will go down, but it won't go back up. Damn it.
It's alright. You got a whole week of sunshine and no rain till, I think Saturday is the next day, so you should be good.
Oh no, I peeled the door panel off and checked all the wiring to make sure it was the wiring and not the motor, but it's the motor, so I just pulled the window out of the track, stuffed it all the way up, and got me a stick of 1/2-inch PVC, and I got the window held up.
What year, he said?
Oh, it's a 95 Grand Cherokee.
Okay, well, I got a little older, but all the window motors are intact.
Oh, it's all good there, High Setter.
Look.
This guy's double.
Oh, I was trying to get Kilo to relay because I can barely hear you.
Yeah, and I'm just about yelling at the mic. Yeah, mine's a bunch older, but all the window motors are intact.
Did you get that?
No, I caught window motors and something.
I said he had an older model, but it has all the window motors and everything intact. I think he's offering motors.
Oh, you got a junker over there?
Yeah.
Oh, well, shit. I might have to get with you, right? No, that's good. I got it propped up there, and once I get the motor done in the Denali, it's going to be my wheeler, so the only people that'll be bummed are the people in the back because they won't have a window to roll down until a tree knocks it out.
Yeah, well, when you get a chance, wander by.
Yeah, so he said when you get a chance, wander by.
Well, I gotta find out where he's at first.
Oh, you know he's up above the park there.
Right down the road from where you work there, Animal.
Yeah, he's right down the road from where you work.
Oh, was that 151?
Oh, and High Setter, he told you he's right down the road from the park there, in the valley of no receive and no transmit.
Oh, fuck. I see what I mean? I could barely hear him. I didn't realize that was High Sider. Well, shit. I know exactly where he's at. I can walk right down from the boss's fire pit through the woods and be in his backyard.
That's kind of what he was saying, that he was like, it almost sounded like he was saying, don't you know where I'm at?
Yeah, he was, because I know where he's at. I've been there a few times.
Yeah, Dan. he's got it now, High Setter. He just put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, I can hear him just fine. I mean, he's like 6 or 7 pounds.
Right on. Well, I shouldn't need to roll the nickel there, and if 6 or 7 pounds is what you got.
Yep, anyway.
Ouch.
You got out that animal.
No, I can. He's down at a 3, and I can barely take his audio out.
All right, so he's got you though. That's what he's telling me. He can hear you, everything you say though, alligator.
Hey, I wasn't blessed with a big tree like you. He's got the. I know exactly which one he's got back there too. I'll have to go by and see him after work.
Yeah, so he was offering. He said he has that there. It's all good there, High Setter. I was just boasting anyway. Having a little fun here on Channel 17, like we do.
What, 17? I thought I was on 19.
Oh, you are. We're just letting Kilo believe it's 17.
God just bleed there.
Evening, Jake.
Yeah, waving there, Zodi.
Animal.
Zodiac. Good evening, sir.
Lazy Dave. And Gonzo.
Blanket statement, waving around the bend.
Hey, good luck on the Lazy Dave part though.
Why, did he just disappear?
He always just pops in for a minute and then he's gone, right?
Well, yeah, it's not like the Radio Mike show, though.
That's even better though. As long as it's not that.
You got that right. You couldn't be more right if you tried.
Hey, waving Hammerhead, heard Hammerhead out there. I don't know what you're doing though, but you're not your normal self. Are you mobile?
So I got the security light up. I don't see any crackheads anywhere near it.
You said he had an electrical fire.
I know that.
They scatter just like cockroaches.
Yep, bye-bye. No more bugs. Hey, Beavis. Want to get rid of your bugs, you need one of these lights.
Who had an electrical fire?
Hammerhead.
Did he burn down his new amplifier already?
I don't know, he's kind of a duck.
So it's street light capable.
He just got that brand new KL 703.
He went for the 502, right?
Perfect.
Oh, he's got one of those, but he thinks it was half down on power. I think it was his meter, but that's why he bought a new one.
Is it motion censored?
I don't know, it's pretty low, so I don't think he's running it just yet.
Yeah, I'd rather this be on full time. That way when they drive by, oh shit.
How about a Hammerhead? You got that thing rolling, or what's up?
Well, it also makes the video from the cameras more accurate.
That's next. I'm gonna buy me a tweaker cam. I'm gonna get me one of them Everett tweaker cams. They're about $300.
I know what you're saying, my friend.
Yeah, I looked into those when they came out. When Mr. Everett went and bought the good one, I started talking to him about it. I even called him on the phone, and we had about an hour-long conversation.
Oh, wow, you actually went that deep into it, huh?
You know it. He has his hooked up to his security system to this day. So it's recording 24/7. So that way, no matter what, business could be closed, open. He's going to have a recorded crime all the way from start to finish.
Hey, did you see that one, Zodi?
What's that?
Did you see the guy that was the homeless guy that was selling the 75-inch TV?
No.
And then the guy that bought it, he brought it home $100, right? 75-inch TV. He brought it home and he powered it up. It had a Kentucky Fried Chicken menu on it.
Finger licking good.
That cracked me up.
Oh, I'm still laughing. Yeah, I like the family bucket and yeah, I'd like a 30-piece. Can I get that on film?
Can you reflash the firmware and make it usable?
Is there any chance you guys could like wring the chicken out before you sell it to us? Yeah, I ordered it on my console.
Damn it, I missed it. I stepped out to get a beverage.
I can't remember who it was. I think Mugler said that to me, but that was pretty funny.
Oh, well. Next time I'll catch a funny one.
Why? What happened?
No, I stepped out to get a beverage and missed all the funny shit.
Well, it'd almost be worth hey, Kilo, tell him what happened.
How bad is it?
What? Tell you what happened, what?
Well, our friend Jake from State Farm stepped out, so he missed the story.
Oh, you're talking about the 75-inch TV?
Yeah, Roger. Thought maybe you could retell it.
Hey, so Jake, this guy bought a 75-inch TV from a homeless guy, right? So, you're like, wherever he got that from, $100. He brought it home, plugged it in, and had a Kentucky Fried Chicken menu on that screen.
Oh, yeah, that was the meme I sent you that I sent. It was from a crackhead.
Hey, so I would take one of those because I could reflash it, right?
I think I sent it to you as well, Zodi.
Go ahead, bring her to one.
There's their number 10. I gotta wait till you when I can, right? In the swamp.
Yeah, you in the swamp. Sometimes I'm actually out here.
Gotta be careful, a bunch of people out there.
I'm just trying to wave at the swamp for a half a second because he's on my radio, so I'll be quiet.
That's Jake, and I'm waving from the swamp.
Yeah, waving number 10. Hope you're having a good evening.
Oh yeah, I was getting a good laugh out of that 75-inch TV. That's a good story.
It's actually a true story, though it's not supposed to be funny, but I guess it is. He brought it home and it had Kentucky Fried Chicken menu on it. Would you order chicken, or would you reflash the firmware on the TV? Right?
I bet he got hungry right away.
Did I send that meme to you there, Zodi?
Did you what? One more time.
What the hell is going on with you there, Hammerhead? I don't know what you're doing. I'm waving to you.
Yeah, he jumped up to a 7 on signal, but no audio.
I don't know, you lost something for sure.
God darn it. Just spoke something, huh? Are we having fun? I gotta turn all the way up.
it's getting better if you turn it all the way up. It's getting better, but it's not you, right?
Yeah, 7, and then the audio started coming up that time.
It's, I hope he ain't fucking talking to me. Actually fried some shit here, but I saved most of it, thank God. You're usually relaxed.
I think the damn Indians took you out, man. They got wind of what you're doing. They decided to throw a bolster in there.
Yeah, all hell broke loose, I'll tell you that. Won't be long, we'll be pointing fingers, carry on.
What'd you burn down?
Yeah, Zodi, I didn't quite catch what he was saying to you. You know, I haven't even looked into it. I just wanted to check the amp and the radio, and it seems to be okay, but I got a bunch of meters and shit. But basically, it was that fucking filter is fucking fried on the power. It still works. It just had no lights. Anyway, it just smoked all the wires on it. I don't know my dog.
Hey, so if I could tell you what you're sounding like there, Hammerhead, you sound like Barefoot. I mean, not the guy, Barefoot. You sound like your radio is Barefoot. I don't think your amp's working.
Well, you know what? I used to say the same thing about Kmart. And then Kmart was cool. And then they fucking figured it out. Never know. Anyway,
Yeah, I wasn't serious about them out there. Cool.
Lacey went to shit after they closed Kmart down.
I got some good deals there, though, before they shut down just then.
Yeah, 10, and on that note, I'm out the door. Catch y'all later.
Litter, animals, you have a good one.
Ernst Hardware. They took away South Sound Mall. There is no Lacey. And the time they paved Paradise. Parking lot. Ooh, wah wah.
Hey, Hammerhead, did you tell Animal not to let the doors kick him in the ass or something? I think he said that, but I can't tell where you're at very much out there. You sound like a mud duck.
Oh, I think the mic wasn't turned up. The dynamic mic got turned down. That might be a little better.
That's better right there. Yeah, so it might be it. Maybe you should turn up a little bit more.
Get in between the hash and crash. Everybody's talking at once.
Oh, that's some funny shit right there. Anyways, that's what it was. I'm like, you don't have meters. I'm a kid there. Don't ever think you get about 300 watts shooting all kinds of audio. Sounds good. Good Ford audio. And the only thing I think that burned up, which I don't understand, was the dose wire running into my power supply. Got fucking fire. I turned it on. Oh, fuck. I was like, what the fuck? Shut that out.
Hey, there's no doubt about that, man. You're way better right there. For a minute, I couldn't tell what you were doing there, where you turned it up to, but it seems like you turned it up to a good spot right there, so now I can hear you sound better.
I'm looking at the, I know, I've been looking at the smoke coming out of my power supply, my amp, my radio. I can prove it. It's just a couple wires feeding to it that got over. Apparently they crossed and up the hill or something. Scared the hell out of me.
Ain't nobody cares about smoke, you know, you get you a Ziploc bag and you catch the smoke and just put it back in there.
Roger on the hammer. Well, I don't know if there's weird the radio checks out there. I just wanted to make sure I still had a radio. God damn it. That was take a break once in a while. I never had that really happen to me. That's the first time in, 10 years back on the radio here. You never like to see the smoke.
I'm back wide.
I don't know about that, man. You never want to see smoke, that's for sure. I don't know if you saw smoke, smelled smoke, knew smoke. I don't know what you did, but it's at first you sounded bad, and now you sound kind of like yourself again.
So did you see what I sent you there, Zoe?
Yeah, I was trying to respond.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty funny.
Well, anyhow, happy Monday night. Hope you guys had a great Monday. I did. I got my 2 more shots in my back, and I feel pretty good right now. Not feeling the pain of that. Probably still numb from the shots, but those epidurals, man, I'll tell you what.
Well, it wouldn't.
You gotta do them, but stop doing motherfuckers.
I gotta take them where they just move them over to well, I was gonna say it would be a round world without Hammerhead, but then you
take your time. I'm feeling no pain.
At the appropriate time. Well, you know. I do.
Hey, you have to go out there, number 10.
Yeah, he likes to go out there.
Take care of your back.
To take care of
the main thing, man. Don't fuck your back up.
I can't help it. I tell you, I can't help it. So what we do, Kilo, is we tether him. That way. Yeah, we don't listen.
No, it's all good, man. Number 10 doesn't need any tethering or you know, 5 rolling nickels. Number 10's pretty good, man, just then.
Yeah, I just wish I can hear him better in my radio. Obviously, being in the swamp, oh well, is what it is.
Well, you could turn on Kilo's live stream, and that might help you.
Oh, yeah, true that.
There you go. That solves the problem, as a matter of fact. So instead of it being a problem, you can just solve it that way. But if Kilo doesn't have it up and going...
I haven't heard no neighbors out there.
I got it up and going there, so to get it's going, but I don't think you should base your responses on the gate, right?
Hey, this is my opinion, and I took it out and I'm playing with it.
There's no doubt about that, and it's yours, and you own it, and nobody can say you otherwise.
You know, my mama gave me a brain, and then she showed me how to use it.
Down. My mom just gave me a brain. She didn't show me how to use it.
You must have learned it from your papa then.
I just learned it on my own.
Yeah, okay. I think the Army probably taught it to you. I bet I'm not lying.
That's probably true.
Roger that. I used to have 2 brains, but I lost one, so I sent the other one out looking for it, but it ain't never come back. Well, you know, there's 3 things that go when you get Alzheimer's, and I forgot what the first 2 were.
The memory and the hearing. Roger. Because you can't remember.
What?
Roger.
Who? You? Oh, hey, good evening, Zooty. Are you still there? Hey, are you tethered? No, I haven't been spayed or neutered. Tethered. You got your little rope around your ankle? Holy shit. No. Better put that on there. We don't want you floating away. Go ahead, Hammerhead.
Yeah, it's all cleared out.
Is it all cleared out now? Maybe he can hear us. Go ahead, Jake.
I wasn't trying to say anything.
Oh, we want you to say something, Jake.
Well, I was just hoping if he had it tethered right away, the freaking Loch Ness monster doesn't grab his ass.
Go ahead, that's fine. Always got something to say, don't you?
We just wanted you to just say whatever was in your mind, right? So, you can do that, and then we can be happy.
I think he meant that match. Okay, here goes. And
almost as funny as I was listening to Skip the other day, and they were coming back to triple W, and I knew who that was.
No, I heard that same thing, and I didn't recognize who that was either.
We keyed up for WD-40 when we were WD-40.
I'm just waving ahead to the wild and windy over there in the stand.
Yep, plan.
Are those aliens out there?
Every now and then. Not right now, I don't think they are.
How about a WD-40 in the alien pack?
Maybe you went and had dinner or something.
Baker, are there any citizens out on this band radio? No, only on Wednesdays.
I just heard the bell.
Bingo night. No citizens on this band until Wednesdays. Outside of Wednesdays, there's only shit show radio. Probably didn't even hear me anyways. You were weak in my radio.
Oh, bullshit. Everybody heard you just fine.
Everybody heard you, Jake.
One person stepped on you. You're getting out, Jake.
Just on my little POS Omni. My beam's still not back up in the air yet. I'm still working on it.
Yep, you be dog walking. Don't tell anybody.
Have you heard Spicy one? And he said, you can't have low self-esteem and talk on the TV radio, right?
You get to the microphone to say that, didn't you?
That's funny, 45. I know what you're saying.
So I was just saying, it seems like you have low self-esteem, and you shouldn't have that.
I don't give a shit about low self-esteem, high self-esteem, as long as I'm getting laid.
At least you got your priorities straight.
Well, you haven't met my new flame.
No.
You have a flame.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't even know you had a flame.
That would be female.
I would hope so. Hello, motherfucker. I'm not freaking hammerhead.
God damn.
Well, he called me motherfucker.
Go ahead.
But you insinuated that it might be Mel.
My bad.
That's right. And the other guy told me to fuck myself the other day. That was Buckeye.
Oh, man. Last time I got told that,
He said, what?
told me that.
Buckeye told you to go fuck yourself?
I didn't think I wanted to try it either. I got a really tight asshole.
Smuggler has a training video for that.
People tell me what to do, but I think you guys all know that.
No, we never figured that out about you.
I have one finger.
Be a timer, Jim.
Just in case I forgot to say it.
Hey, you're back.
Welcome back, Mayo. Broncos and Orioles fingers what to do. Don't tell him to have a nice day, because he'll tell you. I told you, don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, go and have a good time.
Bad boys.
It's all good, man. Look, everybody has a good time.
You know you're playing on.
Don't forget the Vaseline.
Gonna do when the key on you. Don't use the kind with the sand in it. Not down here in the locker room trying, anybody come out.
Wait,
Wait, 051.
Oh, well, I finally had to make my dinner tonight. That reminds me, my friend was producing that That could be Razzle Dazzleberry. That's what it was called. Razzle-Dazzleberry.
It was your friend who was producing that.
Well, we're talking about what band now?
Back in the late 80s and 90s.
Are you having trouble keeping up? I can send you notes.
Steak and gravy I got it.
You'll be alright. Why? Because you've been hitting the oil pipe.
No, I've actually been just sitting here smoking.
Have you ever went to...
He's been hitting the oil for a while.
Channel 24.
Big radio got down.
West side? Yeah.
Big radio.
Sure you can. You're looking good.
Oh, thanks, man.
You might want to tap the side of the picture there a little bit. I saw a little bit of fuzziness.
Oh, hang on, let me brush my hair a little bit. Is that any better?
There you go. Yeah, oh, that's perfect right there.
Well, thanks for the video, Jake.
Absolutely, anytime.
I couldn't even tell, man. He always had a good ear.
You get a video check. It's how you look.
So video check is how you look, and then audio check is how you sound.
All right.
I guess.
Audio visual aid on this one.
I want to see number 10 in the swamp. That's what I'd like to see, because normally in the swamp would be like Louisiana or, you know, something like that. But you're in the swamp here?
Gotcha, yeah, I couldn't hear you there.
Yeah, pump it up. Way up.
Oh, sorry, I'll stand by.
Apparently it's motor mouth.
That's what I thought it was. They're way down there, so.
Well, it didn't sound like him.
So he said lay down by your dish. Take her all the way away and leave it there, motor mouth, 45 kilos, that's that. Oh yeah, I know that about that, man. Good to hear you out there.
I have a lot of it recorded on a computer.
What the hell's going on out there?
One other guy could go off like he did. And that was 554.
There's someone out there yelling, I am out here. Welcome to Monday night.
Hey, number 10?
Hey, man, go to 20. There's a bunch of dumb fucks out here.
24 is already taken, so you better go to 20.
That's okay, I didn't tell him where I live.
I don't blame you. Yeah, he was a special case. He was kind of a combination of a whole lot of people out here, all wrapped up into one little human.
That sounds cool, though, actually.
Kid was absolutely brilliant with the electronics and stuff. He loved to drink beer, but, you know, things change.
Yep, I went to school with his older brother, Eldon. We were best friends. So I watched Curtis grow up.
Yeah, Tim Ford.
When he got all the way grown up, I told him, don't make me beat your ass into the ground.
Hey, was he the finest picker that ever played the blues?
No.
Alright, that's Curtis Rowe.
Yeah, different Curtis. Yeah, no, this Curtis plucked strings on the CB radio, and he plucked all the bad ones until they broke. Roger?
And he have new strings over in the background there. You could just them out.
Yeah, this one, it wouldn't matter. Wouldn't matter if you used new strings, old strings, stretched ones. Brand, it just didn't matter.
Just like every washing machine, he was what you find inside that really good agitator.
He was the kind of guy that would find a prize in the cereal box, and by the time he got done with it, it wouldn't be a prize anymore, Roger?
You can't for no Cracker Jack.
He did that with women, so we weren't too fond of him.
Sounds funny, though.
He's in my journal. We'll just put it that way.
And your journal is the volume, because it's got to be like volume 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by now.
Well, you remember when I asked you if it was okay?
There's no way you still got one single notebook doing that. No way.
You know what to do. All you got to do is let me know.
That thing's becoming a manifesto.
And that still stands to this day, does it not? One finger?
Oh, yeah.
Pleasure on the mutual agreement, brother. Number 10? Oh, hey, I'm good. I even got shit that impressed you. You can, man, where'd you get your hands on that? Well, this came from the Department of Fish and Wildlife.
Yeah, copy.
Yeah, it's a life vest from them, one of their own.
Oh, yeah, I'm well aware. I work for the surplus store, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
Roger that. And I got it from Shorty, the 95-year-old World War II veteran that lived here in our park, and I was good friends with him, and he gave it to me, and I've kept it ever since. So that'd be a perfect place to put it on. We should do that this summer.
All I gotta say about all that is boats and hose, motherfuckers. Boats and hose.
I even found a brand new fishing rod with a little fishing kit in it. It's for, like a kid. Or an adult. Just anybody wanting to go fishing on a weekend or something. So, it's a $29, $30 pole setup. Went, man, that's pretty good. I got 2 fishing poles, and I look at them every now and then.
I don't remember where my Ronco Pocket Fisherman is at anymore.
I used to have one of those.
I know those things are cool. They don't cast for you even look. They don't.
Well, this one's a miniature version of that. It's got a telescoping rod in it and a spinning reel, and it's ready to go for trout. Local fishing. It'd be good for around here.
It sounds to me like you did do a lot of fishing, though, in your older days.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I fished a lot when I was a kid. I used to go out to Black Lake at midnight. We'd get there, and we'd sit at the end of the lake, and we'd catfish until about 5 a.m.
Yeah, and I went out to Black Lake once, and I was fishing it, and this guy pulled his boat up next to mine, and he goes, "God damn, that's a pretty nice boat." They do championship tournament fishing out there, so he invited me to go to a championship tournament fishing, and I said, "Nope."
Really? Why not?
Because they were doing bass fishing, it just ain't the state for that.
I will have to agree with you about that. There are places in eastern Washington that are beautiful for going bass fishing, but you better know where the hell you're going.
Exactly, but I'm from, don't forget, I'm originally from Texas, had a Texas bass skeeter. That guy had a Ranger, pretty cool. He pulled up next to me and he goes, "Holy shit, you got a skeeter bass boat?" I'm like, "Yeah." But I'm from Texas, right? So we do bass tournaments. We're in Washington State, man. You don't do bass tournaments. You're not for any length of time.
Oh, sounds like you and me need to go to Texas and do some fishing.
Hell yeah.
Fuck this place. Let's go do some real fishing.
I got 3 acres over there in a pond. We can go fishing.
Oh, don't tempt me.
There's some decent bass around here, but I mean, I've heard that from some of the bass fishermen. Is like you want to really go bass fishing, you go elsewhere.
Yeah, I had a friend that was a tournament fisherman until he died, and he worked at Great Wars. He was a carpet salesman there for a long time, and then he took over the installation department. His name was Cameron, and he was a professional bass fisherman on TV.
I got a 5.1 4-pounder on post at JBLM.
Yeah?
I was over on the lake over there and using plastic worms, holding right up out of the dip. So it's a dip where they do the slide for life. They call it slide for life. So you go down this big long slide and you drop off in it. So they dug the bottom of the lake out so that you had plenty of room to drop off of the slide for life and not hit the bottom. I went over there in that trench, dropped a plastic worm in there, pulled out a 5.1 4-pound bass.
Holy crap, they just love it right there. That's a nice sized fish.
Pretty good for Washington State, I'd say.
Joe, I think a kid named Caleb Peterson took the state fishing award this year for the biggest fish caught in Washington State. It's not a bass though. I think it was a trout.
Wow, the biggest fish in Washington State, I would have thought it would have been one of those, it could have been a trout, like a lake trout.
Yeah, lake trout. Yeah, it's about almost 30 pounds. His name was Caleb Peterson.
You think that was,
Well, you should have seen the smile on his face.
I can't up on us for him. I just stuck a can there and say that.
That was kind of fun, dragging the deuce pellet up to 21, and now he'll be back, I'm sure.
I don't know, man. We haven't seen their double tap. No, it's all good, man. I like hearing double tap out there.
45. I had to talk to Hammerhead for a minute. I had something for him, and we dragged the deuce pellet up for a couple minutes. Hopefully that helped, but now he's back.
There's no doubt about that, man. No doubt, no pain, no strain. Just good to hear you out there just then.
Yeah, I think you were talking to Zodi. Zodi, I'm waving at you, man.
Welcome back, Double Tap. Hope you're having a good night.
Yeah, I got this loser in my ear up here, though. God dang, man. One of these days, we're going to clip a couple spokes in the wheelchair, you know?
Spoke the wheel.
I don't know what we're waiting for.
Right.
American. Some bitch.
If you ever need a rider on the side of the truck there, just let me know.
If he's bugging you and he's bugging me, I only got him at 7 pounds. It almost sounds like Mr. Algona down there, but maybe not. Sounds like his kind of music.
How do you know?
You are here.
Are you down with this kind of music? So you all know it sounds like shit, right?
Jesus Christ, Kilo, you gotta be pointed down south or something. I can't even hear you. What the hell?
Oh, there's a bunch of people in there, I guess, right?
I heard you that time.
Ah, that sounds bad.
I just wondered who that could be. Just throwing out a guess.
There ain't no wondering on my side. I know who it is. I'm just saying it sounds bad.
I don't know. Oop, am I squealing? That was right at the birds.
Well, there goes that project. I guess I can pick it up again tomorrow.
Yeah, you're good there, Westside. Yeah, I'm moving back.
Well, he wants it to cool down. No, it sounds like it's still out there. It's echoing.
Yeah, give it.
Yeah, timid. Leave it over there, Peter.
Must have burned his finals up.
Tiny radio. Cut that play.
One of these days I get a big radio.
You don't have to worry about that. Got a big radio.
No, I can't hear you, man.
The radio is like fucking deep throat. That's what it sounds like.
Give me.
Your big radio, my little tiny radio got it down.
I have a crazy buzzing in my radio. Don't know what it is. It sounds like it's atmospheric.
Are you sure it's not like those cicadas that maybe one's stuck in your radio?
The Sarcada, is that big ugly bug?
Yeah, the ones that buzz like a mofo, because I know I grew up with them in Arizona.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not that. I got a small radio, and there's no air hole for it to get in through, so yeah, it's not that.
And only the males buzz, the females don't buzz.
No, also the fact that their eggs are small enough to get through a speaker, and you may have been sitting there for 17 years and you've got one in there.
That's a long time.
17-year-old bug with no food? Nah, I doubt that.
No, actually they hatch and they go underground and they hide out for 17 years and then they come out and do their mating thing.
What do they eat when they're in the ground?
Is that Mickey cheese? Your ground wires and some transistors and maybe a couple diodes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, ground is southwest, southwest. I mean, it's all over the country, but that's what they... Have you ever seen the stuff life cycle of those things on our website?
No, I have not.
But now we don't want to talk to anyone.
You can walk outside and say, I can see you.
Yeah, wave at the ISS.
Yeah, they're going to have a hard time walking by my house from now on. I'm sure I'm going to see a lot of heads looking down at the ground as they go by.
How about that 131? You out there? God damn it, I haven't heard you in nights. You must be snuggled out. Some street light looming, isn't it there, Zodi?
Yep, and that's what it's made for. But it happens to be made so that you can use it wherever you need to.
Nice. Solar, or do you have to have power to it?
No, it's electric.
Oh, Roger.
It's 50 watts.
No copy on the 131. We're standing by.
Oh, they're great. And they're not, you can look at them. That's what's weird. This is 4,400 lumens, and I can look right at it, and it's not killing my eyes. But I look around, and it is lighting up the world.
Yeah, I've got taken out the old incandescent floodlight bulbs and put in some LED plug lamps and holes.
Come on, keep it up. Keep it up. Let's do some more.
They're bright. They hurt your eyes.
This one's made not to hurt your eyes. It's a street light quality, and if I put it up on a pole 50 feet off the ground, it would probably light up about a...
Let's keep trying it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't need mine on all the time, do it?
You puss.
You know, deterrent for my neighborhood.
We can see you now.
Yep, they don't like it.
Speaking of deterrence, man, I just started a minute ago. You know, I didn't notice anything bad about it, but both dogs have their heads sideways and pointed at me.
What the fuck is wrong with that fucking Brian? What the fuck? You just get off on that? See how it's music? That's what I like to do. I don't know what I know about that. Are you trying to tell me that they like it? Motherfucker, I tell you what. This is bad. Bring it on out there.
Just Dad again.
Well, did you finally come?
Walking the perimeter, that's just to make you feel safe.
Just goddamn.
I don't think that's what you're supposed to ask.
They had beans with their bacon?
No, he asked them if they just come.
Exactly.
I don't think that's what you're supposed to say there, here, Brad.
Well, that could have been a possibility.
Could have been, but it's probably TMI.
And I'll be set.
Hey, where's that lost cause at?
I think he was sitting at the end of the pier a while ago.
He moved to eastern Washington.
No, he didn't. Hey, Invader.
Waiting, sir.
So I have a question while we can talk, actually, somewhat. Is the weather going to be shitty tomorrow or what?
It's shitty all week, man. I thought it's sunshine and no rain all the rest of the week. It's shitty.
Oh, how sad for us.
I ordered rain and it's not coming.
Well, move up to squam, damn it.
That looks like a cactus.
Yeah, I think it's time to take out the Chevelle tomorrow. It's been a pretty nice day.
I think if you're going to Port Angeles, it rains a lot more there.
If you wanted to take out the Seville, probably tomorrow or the next day is all good there. We got shitty weather all the way till Saturday. Saturday has a chance of rain, so might get good again on Saturday. It's gonna be shitty this week though.
Yeah, I heard the same shit. About time we get a little decent weather. You know, we do generally get some good weather here in February.
No.
I mean, I can remember being down at the ocean at 60 degrees down in Westport. 60 degrees. Like, son of a bitch. In January.
Well, it's not in this area, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it's pretty good for you. Exactly. I don't like dry weather, though. I like wet weather and you see some rain every day, you know, in my forecast, and then I like that, but I don't see any here till Saturday, and it's only just a trickle then. Damn.
Is that because you lived in Texas?
You told me this before there, Kilo. You like the fucking rain. It's like, are you...
up here.
What is up with the rain? I don't know, man. I don't think you were born and raised here either. I forget. We talked about this before, but... Man, you can have this fucking rain. I don't know. Born and raised here, worked in it in construction. I was outside every fucking day. Not every day. I got some inside jobs there once in a while. God damn it,
There's the moon.
Alright, Hammerhead, I'm gonna let you in on my little secret, right? And I heard Zodiac out there too, because you were asking, why? So, I don't like the rain so much, is what I do, is I hate the sun. I don't want to see the sun. So if it's raining, then we don't have sunshine. That's what I hate. I hate the sun. So if it's raining, then I got my way, right? So I'm pretty good with the cloudy days and no rain. I'm pretty good there too. I just don't like the sun.
Well, it does suck when you gotta work in it. And you gotta be prepared. You gotta put your sunscreen on, and you gotta fucking be ready for it. Listen, I'm pretty young yet, but I got no skin cancer on me. I was in the sun my whole entire life.
Yeah, I've been doing that.
I don't know. Some people like it, some people don't. Everybody's got their settings.
Well, I'm trying to, toughen up, get ready for the, warmer temperature.
Oh yeah, it's coming. We're definitely gonna get ready for the warmer temperatures. And I got all my air conditioners ready, just add.
You're not gonna have time to find your frickin' shoes.
They might be right where I left them.
Yeah, mine, they'd be in another room.
When it gets to about 65 or 70, I got the air conditioner on.
A fire, I don't think so.
One thing about it though, Q, I don't like that 100-degree weather. It's fucking just miserable fucking sunshine, no wind, just fucking hot as fuck. If you're down in Arizona or something like that, shit, I have no desire. I do like it being somewhat warm, in the 80s. I'd like to do that every day. The 80s with sunshine in the morning, then cloud up and stay about 80. Perfect.
I think I'm a good candidate to just probably live in Alaska, right? So, maybe not too far north. I don't want to go to too far north, but like Anchorage or so. I wouldn't want to go to Juneau. That's stupid because that's like here. But Anchorage would be okay with me. I like that gym.
Me neither. That's why I looked at her and said, huh?
Yeah, my little brother, say little brother, is bigger than me, but he's
Flip on like you're talking, but they're all like...
got a shit together. They've been saving us, Dave, and she works for an airline there. And she's got to work one more year, and she's got her 10 years in, and they can fly for free the rest of their lives anywhere they fly. One of them deals. But they've already looked at a few places, but Alaska's getting expensive. It's like, man, you go up there now, it's like everybody's, it's just like anything, inflation or whatever. They're just jacking shit up to, he goes, man, I can't believe it. He should have put something down and made payments on it fucking 5 years ago. He'd be sitting sweet.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. That's the choices you make throughout your life, right? You make choices and you go places. So I'm in this one for 31 years, and when I leave here, then I'm gonna be at 39 years or so, give or take. So I'm gonna stick to my guns and keep doing what I'm doing, but there's always that hindsight where you always look back and go, man, I wish I lived in Alaska.
Well, I haven't talked to my little brother since Christmas. I think it was Christmas, yeah. We talked a little bit at Christmas, but we don't talk much. And I'm just like telling him, man, I go, you want to go to Alaska? It's not that far out of Anchor. He kind of wants to fish that Kenai and kind of stay up in that general area there, but he's trying to find a place actually in that area. And it's just, everything's rocketed. So he'll do it though. He's got a nice, beautiful home up there in Black Diamond, a nice house and 5 acres. He'll get his money out of it to where he can go up to Alaska, pretty much buy what he wants, you know, as far as, you know, whatever he gets out of his place. He'll do all right, but I'm just like, man, you need to do that shit now. I keep telling him, you ever do it now, fuck, you're getting old, you'll fart.
Yeah, the Kenai Peninsula, man, pretty good place to be. There's no doubt about that. I've been there. I went there a couple of years ago and worked, but you gotta stick with the most job, the most retirement, or the retirement paycheck, right?
Oh yeah, totally. Both of them are retired, and they go into Anchorage and fly anywhere they want, damn near in the world with Alaska. So get tired of that. Let's go somewhere else.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's what you should do. And don't retire when you're freaking 70, you know, and then you can't do that stuff somewhere. So I'm gonna leave at 55 and 6 months. That's where I'm gonna leave. 55 and 6 months. And I'm out of there. So give me a couple of years to go have a little fun just then.
So I'm gonna give you a couple years, then what?
You gotta do what you wanna do all those years where you're working, right?
Right. Or you just go find another job or whatever if you need to, but military, you're done.
Oh no, I'm not gonna have another job after that. When you leave that, no more jobs.
See, my buddy was in the Army for, I think he had 35 years. Got out, ended up getting divorced right in his retirement. Anyway, they got divorced. Settled all that bullshit. He still had quite a bit of money. Anyway, he's going, I'm going to go back and work in the private sector. And he worked another 10 years in the private sector. It's just like, anyways, worked for an insurance company. But he's set up. His wife's fucking been dead for 5 years, and everybody around him's dead that, you know, any of his friends or anything. But he's still kicking. Old Vietnam vet, and he just loves his old cars. He's the fucking best neighbor I could ever have.
So was that B squared? I'm just curious.
Had a killer retirement. You know, he was in the Army for a long time, but with the VA and stuff, you know, being in with Vietnam and stuff, he doesn't pay a dime for anything. Everything's taken care of. And you know what? You hear these commercials where they're not being taken care of, this and that. I think it's really changed, and people really need to realize that. This guy is being well taken care of. Not saying the best, prime, but he's being taken care of. He needs hearing aids, they go bad, boom, he's got them. Needs anything, he's got it. And it doesn't cost him a dime. Inspector?
Yeah, Ken, I must think you Donald Trump.
These shoes.
That's how they did that with the VA and stuff, you know.
Yeah, you'll see him when you see him.
That's the one thing, you know, about retired military up here, you know, just word of mouth. I don't fucking know nothing about this, man. I've heard this and that, bars and shit. Like, they don't take us fucking care of us and all. It's like, anyhow, at least my neighbor is being very well taken care of, and he's doing very well. but he works for it. He did 5 years besides the military. He's got 2 pensions, and he's doing very well.
Let's replace him.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool, man. And I'm gonna do that too. When I get to that, if they offer me early retirement with no penalties, I'll take that. But if they don't offer that, then you just have to stay here. So I have to stay till 55 and 6 months. So that's my mark. And that's where I'm gonna stay till. If I stay there, and then I got 38 years and 6 months, right?
You didn't get the dark one yet.
It's a long time.
I sent you 2 of that length.
I'm sure you've made some definite good investments for you. I know you are. I just want you to present yourself. You definitely got it dialed in. Well, good luck on your retirement.
Noise out here. I'm just sitting back.
Yeah, I can't do that yet. It's just what I was doing was so my train of thought was just stick to the same thing for a long time, right? Don't change jobs. Don't move over to something different. Just keep the same thing for a long ass time, and then have a good retirement, right?
The only thing I ain't gonna like is when you're out there during the day, talking, shoot and skip, and next we got at least, I bet 7 years of it.
I ain't never out there during the day anyway, 'cause I'm working. But I hear 4311, 4311, you know, and everybody's talking and coming back to it, so that works good.
Lost it, man. Like, where's my bog, man?
Anyway, it works good, so I'll leave it there.
People that graduated out of Washington State.
In Mason County, he still does. He lives there out in Mason Lake, and he used to go by Ricky Ricardo, and it was pretty funny. He'd drive around.
It's all good, man, 'cause I'm gonna make mine happen, and I'll just take care of me, and me is the most important part of that, right?
On 17 on Monday. Same old shit. Every fucking night, damn near. It's kind of sad. But it is what it is.
Hey, yesterday you were saying, where's everybody at? There ain't nobody on here. It's quiet. And then tonight you're like, what? There's too many people out here.
I hate to say it, I think it's kind of near me. It's kind of in Bonnie Lake area on some of this shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm incorrect, but I think it's pretty close. Maybe a little over South Hill. Maybe he's got one of them. I don't know. But, yeah. Got a whole fucking dipshit over here. Never graduated. Sits on a corner saying, I need money. I need food. I'll do anything. Pick me.
I don't hear Frog in there. You got Frog in your ear? I don't hear him. And I usually hear him pretty good, but I don't think he's out there.
I can never hear Beavis. Beavis? No.
That's not Froggy, though. That's different. Beavis is out there. I'm pretty sure he can hear you, too.
people playing music. Wouldn't you better just like to talk? What the fuck's up with you, man? What's going on? Are you like mad at the world? You don't want to talk? I mean, this is a two-way radio. It goes two ways. You want to talk? We wouldn't mind talking to you. I wouldn't mind talking to you, especially when it's past 9 o'clock. This is my time. I always love talking to people after 9 o'clock. Before it, it ain't my cup of tea. But these people keying up, playing music. I mean, why don't we just talk? Let's have a conversation. Let's do a little talking. But no, he doesn't want to key up, not talk. I don't know where that came into your, how would you say it? Might have been bad child life. You might have had a rough time growing up. You're pissed off at the world. I mean, there could be a lot of things, but we're here to talk to you if you ever want to talk. Right here on 17, after 9 o'clock, you have Dr. Hammerhead, always here.
Hey, it was bad parenting there, Hammerhead.
How can you have a conversation when it's all you talking bullshit? Not directed at you, the 4-5.
There ain't no pain on street. I was just wondering too, because they probably just had bad parenting.
Yeah, alright. I got you. I'm back quiet.
Well, everything got quiet. What the hell?
Because you never unkey long enough for anybody else to talk.
I'm unkeyed right now. Do you have something to say?
You got something to say?
Okay. I have something to say. Say. Oh, yeah.
Get down.
Kent School District.
No. Actually, it was, Harvard.
I was over on the boardwalk there in Boston. I was on the boardwalk. Did you go there?
Negative. I heard that was a great school, though.
I am even there. More daddy, I'm moving my hand together.
Check out there in the land.
Hey man, we were just sitting over here having a conversation local. Can you come bust them in there? Sounded good. More daddy, just letting you know.
You guys go at it. I can't hear that word, Daddy. He's beyond my ears.
I'm just trying to get down, you know? I'm just trying to get out. And I know one of these radios is louder than the other. I just can't tell which one right now.
If you listen to the gate, you can tell. I think it's the one you're on right now, but I wasn't sure too, because I heard both of them when you keyed up the other one earlier. It almost sounded the same.
Yeah, this one seems a little louder. You come in the receive just fine on this realistic. But,
Well, I forgot to say, fuck you and your feed.
it's a little different. The Midland's a little different. Magnum is different. And the 2950 is also
I don't know if you got the 2950 there or what you're running, but it sounds good here, so I was just trying to let you know.
Oh my God, I left a window there, and he took it.
the other one, he had me on
I know that one, sounds kind of soft, but the other one was like bodacious, right?
Basketball, football, and you know, I was growing up, and all of a sudden, I met the CB radio. I didn't know what, I couldn't talk on it, I couldn't do anything. I was just a space-cased motherfucker from hell. All I had to do was key up and make weird noises. This is where life has brought me.
Hey, you said that a hammerhead space case motherfucker. That's what you said. God damn.
Oh my God. It's kind of funny. Actually, you know, it's humorous anymore. I'm getting so used to it now. It's just like, it doesn't even bother me. It used to bother the fuck out of me. I fucking want to track this stupid motherfucker down and take his antenna and shove it up his ass, but not anymore. You know what? You can't blame bad breeding. You really can't blame it. I mean, it just happens. You know, there's certain people that are just fucking a little shy of the full deck, let's put it that way.
Yeah, Jen, so in the old days, you would have sealed your fate, right? If you did that. So now you're not doing that, and you're getting older, wiser, smarter, and you don't do that no more.
You know what? You're all on that fucking rubber raft. Where you rode to is definitely your destiny.
You know you're good now, though, even in the old days when you were doing that. You're better now than you were then. I'm just saying. The old hammerhead from old memory is all good now.
Chief Hammerhead of the Muckleshoot. looking at this meter I'm looking at.
I don't have any power to swing if you're looking at your meter. But I can hear you good, so that should be good enough. I'm just saying. Leave it there, Ward Eddie. Old timey school got done.
Just got down.
Yeah, I feel like the other one has the power. It has the power to get out there, the vocal, but at the same time, there's this one, man, and this one, I can hear you good on this guy, but the other one, I can hear you, but I can't hear you.
Sounds to me like you got two radios. You got to figure out which one has the best receive, right?
How many do I gotta figure out?
I think you did figure it out already.
I think this is this one and the D104 is gonna be the chosen radios to talk on, I think.
I think both of them sounded the same to me, so I couldn't really tell the difference between the two radios. They sound the same here, but it sounds different on your receive than that's on your end, right?
They're not different on your end, but they're different on my end. And the Messenger, man, this thing it's a good radio, but I think it's a good radio when there's no static, and I think it's a good radio when it's like in a, it's basically just for the community, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I understand. It don't sound different here. It sounds like the first radio. They both sound the same, but if your receive is different when you're doing that, of course, you're going to want to run the one that has the best receive, right?
Roger, yeah. And this Turner is different than the D104 most definitely, and this IRS is different too. I got this other radio I'm going to plug in here in a minute and see what is up with it.
You go ahead and do that, and I'll stand by and listen to both. But that one sounds really good to me, I understand.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan, this one sounded pretty good. I can hear you on the receive real clear. A little bit of static, I don't know. But it's realistic, it's just an AM Navajo, old Radio Shack, and it works.
Yeah, Dan. So let's see what the other one is. I'm just curious.
How about down Olympia? Are you down there? Break.
Huh. You're in the way.
Olympia's closed.
You sound like a duck just now. What'd you do? No. Yeah.
I was trying to be a duck for a minute, so I think my quacker fell off.
You don't have the ability there, Jake.
I was just down there talking to Shahila.
I was just talking about Hammerhead, man. I think he went on the flat set or something, but he's a duck. You can't tuck on flat side to Olympia, dude. They're not even skip.
Really? That's fucking funny there, Kilo.
Is that what you're doing? Come on, Hammerhead. That don't work that way. God damn. gonna drive me to drinking.
640 to 6.
Now they're gonna drive me to go to sleep is what I'm thinking anyway. It's funny the other way.
True that, and this is only a Monday night. Go figure.
Alright. Dumbass. Hey, are you down over there? You got a copy out? I'm on the flat side talking to Olympia. What? I don't know, man. That's just cracking me up.
So, you're not pointing right at me, but I'm about east. You're pretty close here, Kilo. You're gonna hear me on the side of that fucking flat side, whether you like it or not.
I will. You're right about that.
Anyhow, you and me, we don't like town.
42 though, because I can go on my flat side and say 42. Breaker, 45 kilos this time. That just got down.
We'll listen in for a while. But anyways, it's good talking to you guys. I'm out. And if I say I'm working on this one and I'm trying to get it up and I'm trying to make it hot, I mean, we pump it up just a little bit more.
You're not supposed to say get it up on channel 17 though, just that. Beef is still out there.
I am, but I'm texting somebody.
Right on.
45, you got a copy there?
Yeah, 151, I got a copy.
How's this bad boy sounding?
It's kind of weak. I can hear you though, but I can tell it's you, right? Hey, so you got some backbone to put in there? How about a 151? You got some backbone to put in there?
Navajo is going to be the winner for this one. It looks like it's going to be the winner for this one. Hey, did you hear him there, Kilo? Is he like dead in the mud in the dug?
He's kind of dead in the mud. I heard him once, and I didn't hear no comeback after that.
Roger. Yeah, I just put my Omni on, but at 151, if you're out there, you know, Hammerhead, I'm waving a hand at you. You stay safe.
I don't hear nothing after that.
No, not at all. But he's got a pretty badass Camaro, and I got a pretty badass Chevelle. It's on. So yeah.
There you are. Hey, 151, you in the Mobile or something? Yeah, there's only one 151 out there, right?
No, I'm on a base. I'm in a leather shop.
You kind of seemed like you were there, and then I said, what you done? Then you're gone. So I was just curious. Maybe you had to go pee.
Well, I'm 151's in the bottom of the radio, but waving a hand.
Who's waving a hand?
Jake from State Farm.
Now, waving a hand, 151. I must not be making it through. I'm back quiet.
Hey, 151.
You made it up here, Jake, so I don't know what he's doing.
he's not close to home, he's over in Purdy.
Hey, ain't that Jake?
What?
Is 151 still out there?
Hey, wouldn't Jake from State Farm waving a hand to you?
Well, I was trying, but apparently this little mud duck station on the canal don't get out.
I heard 151 out there. I don't.
Well, no, Jake, you works there, so I wouldn't worry yourself about that.
Well, yeah, I'm probably at the end of his and, my range on this setup, but it's all good. Just wanted to wave a hand.
151. Who are you trying to wave at, Jake?
Oh, 151, but he was closer to him than you, and he's trying to do a relay, but he's very bottom of my radio.
War Daddy waving at that 151. 151, come back.
He's definitely over in Purdy.
Yeah, the War Daddy's waving at him now.
Man, he came in loud and clear there. I mean, even Jake heard him. Man. But I don't know where he went.
Well, he's out there in Purdy. That's an easy shot from here.
Oh, I hear Jake out there. Is that Jake from State Farm?
Well, that's where he kind of goes. He's got some snaggletooth down there, I think, or whatever he does.
Well, is that you, Mr. Nobody?
Where's Mr. Nobody at?
Last time, Mr. Nobody.
Oh, okay. Well, then who was that? I barely bottom of my radio, so I need a relay.
Can you say War Daddy?
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Now I recognize the voice, because sometimes I catch Nobody in my radio, and he sounds similar to him. Wait a minute, Mr. War Daddy.
Waving there, Jake from State Farm. If you can hear me up there in the Interstate County area, man. I'm down here in Lewis County area.
Yeah, we know you're known Alaska. We got you pinned.
Sport. So, yeah, I'm in a remote area, but I'm 600 feet above the hill.
I can hear you. You're coming in and hit me in about 3 pounds. I can hear you. You're coming in and hit me about 3 pounds, Jake. War Daddy down here on Alaska.
Yeah, Roger. That's just on my little freaking Omni on my rotor that I'm spinning around everywhere and whatnot to see if I can get a better signal, but eventually I'll figure it out.
You're going to have to broadcast beam southeast, wherever you're at. No intelligent life form here.
I'm 10 miles north of Hoodsport. Hood Canal up on the hill, west side of the 101.
You're up in Hoodsport?
Yeah, I'm about 8 miles north of it. Up on
Channel 17.
Little Omni.
No shit, man. I'm all the way down here in Alaska in the mud. Off of 508.
24, 20.
Well, yeah, you're making the trip. I'm hearing you. That's a good shot. I'm surprised. I wish I was on my beam because it's down on the ground right now, but if I put my beam up and shoot down that way, I think I can hear you a little better.
Well, if I didn't fucking have this memory to break, I probably would have been able to shoot signal across it, but unfortunately it broke, so I had to use a 5.8. Get out, man. Just get out. I'm pumping out about 6.
What are you guys doing over there?
I went in there, and I was on the Washington unit in, but I decided to plug in this fucking now.
Is that you out there, fish kitten?
See if I get better, what is it, receive. And if you guys come on, man, if you hit me from here, it's a fucking...
Hey, yeah, I'm just really pulling you out of there with all that shit.
Oh, yeah, it's a good shot. Yeah, I heard everything you just said now because people stood by, but yeah, out of Alaska to here, 2S units, and I know what I'm doing.
Randy, my friend lives in Alaska, right? And so when I went to his house, and we passed a whole bunch of stuff, you know, getting there, right? And so one of my old Vietnam buddies, he said there's dead cows on the side of the road. And it's like, no, there's not. I didn't see any dead cows there. So when we got to my friend's house, and he was doing a housewarming, right? And he said, man, there's dead cows all along the side of the road coming out here to your place. And he said, what? Really? They're dead cows? He said, yeah, they died of loneliness. Hey, because Alaska is pretty lonely out there.
What is all that noise?
Anyway, I was just sharing the story, right?
Oh, yeah, I agree. That's fucking pretty funny. I had an opportunity when I was over at Ocean Shores one night with a buddy of mine. We were just doing the freaking casino slash, we did the Uber type thing. We just pulled up on a club over there in Ocean Shores. Taxi drivers, like, somebody pulled over across the street, whatnot, and so the cop lights are flashing. Somebody's getting fucked. Well, it was the first time I ever heard that, so it cracked us up when we were already buzzed off our brain anyway.
Alright, so just make sure you're good there, Jake. Don't let nobody get into your ear, right?
Yep. Well, still living as I work at it. I hear him in and out because, as it is, I mean, he's like 2 S units on my radio. I'm sure I'm like 3 in his. Damn, I just pulled that shit up on Google Maps, man. That's a shot from here down there to War Daddy.
That's why it's so cool, man, when you talk from here to there. It's a pretty good shot. I just saying I'm waving a hand to you. Hello to you. Just don't call the cops, right? Breaker. I don't know about that. Good hearing you out there, Motor Mom. I'm waving my hand to you. You have a good evening, man. 45 kilo with the wave. We got somebody that's sort of dick over here. I don't know what they're doing there. You're too stupid to talk. What? I'm just trying to figure it out, man. So just sit here on the side and listen and learn. And he got down, and he got down. It's all good, man. I'm waiting there for Eddie. You don't have to worry about it too much, man. I heard everybody in there learned they're making fun and poking fun. But it wasn't true, so you know what you're doing, right? And the gate don't lie. I guess everybody can go in there and do their thing on the gate, but when you do it, if do it right bad. You get yourself in the gate. So it's all good. It don't matter who's the next. Hey, it's all good, man. I'm take a standby here because they're getting all loud and proud and stupid. That's what they do. 45 kilos this side right here. I got down. I think they already went there, right?
Put it back up, though.
You gotta back up.
Yeah, I took it back up. I was back up there. Get the fuck up.
That's funny. Hey, don't let them bring you down there, Al. If you ever need help, you know who to call, right?
I ain't worried about it.
I just think if it comes down to it, you need to call somebody. You always have to have a plan B.
Oh, I got a plan B, plan C, plan D. Dude, you're never out of options.
That's true.
Yeah, I was sandbagging on that conversation on your gate, Al, and I was laughing so hard.
He was laughing so hard, he fell right off your gate. And we even Jake.
Careful, that's how Mikey lost a tooth.
You mean teeth, like multiple.
Oh, I thought it was just the one, but I guess maybe it's the tooth.
I thought it was two.
Yeah. Something like that.
Wasn't a twofer?
So I'd say if it's more than one, then it's plural, then it's teeth. And then if you brush them in a singular, then you're going to brush your tooth.
65-inch Bravia LCD high definition TV, $100.
Yeah, and then it has a menu on it. Probably Kentucky Fried Chicken.
This is through liquidation.com. Hey, Butler.
Sounds a little cheap.
I can re-flash the firmware on there though and make it a real TV again.
Oh, gotcha. So it's like a liquidation auction thing?
Yeah, I guess.
No, I'd say walk out the store because you can't arrest me thing, so they just walk out with a 75-inch Kentucky Fried Chicken menu screen. But then you gotta get in your house and re-flash the firmware. It's all good. I didn't want damn 75-inch TV in my house anyway. It's too big. I can't see that part.
I I got a little projector that I can. I got a 200-inch screen for it if I want. I got a 200-inch HD TV.
I got one of those too. I got a 200-inch projector, but I bought a 400-inch replacement screen, right? So I made it cut out and put on the 200-inch. So it's 400-inch replacement screen. I hung it on the side of the garage because you can take the projector out there and do some good Seahawk looking there, but they fucking lose every time, so I don't want to watch.
I know, man. You gotta have a backup team. That means then you'd have a backup plan. And of course, the backup team needs to be the team that's going to win the Super Bowl to make it worth it, and then you can kind of go with that.
I figured you'd have the Cowboys game on it, but
Nah, I was born in Dallas. You already know that. I was born in Dallas. I don't know, I'm a Dallas fan though.
yeah, Tim.
I haven't been there in 35 years, you know.
To Dallas?
No. I've been here for 27 years, so I'm pretty much a Washingtonian.
You'll have no trouble from me.
For me, I'd like it here. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't have stayed here for that long. Hey, Zodiac, you hear that? You got a breaker.
What's that?
You don't hear him?
Motorboss calling you.
Motormouth? Heard Motormouth earlier, but yeah, I got static over here, so.
I don't think he has a copy.
Who was that?
Your vocals, or you're using a different mic, but it sounds really, really different.
Zodiac sounds different?
No, he's saying I do.
Oh, God.
I'm always different.
You're a different type of guy, man. You're a different type of guy. And I'm just running a pirate radio, and I'm doing it from scrap, kind of like in District 9. I'm one of those aliens that's just building this fucking box.
Kid born the aliens building a box. Hey, Motorboss, I hear you just fine over here, though. I know what to do, but I'm waiting to get.
He just sounds a little like that. I don't know, maybe it's just the radio. Like, when I was talking to you guys, what day was that? Sunday? When I went up for that date and shit, I was going up to Tacoma, and your voice sounded down. I don't know if it was your voice and you had a cold, but man, you're using a different microphone, but it just sounded real different.
Are you copying that there, Al?
Yeah, Tim. Yeah, I'm about to do the same.
You don't know about that, man. Check you tomorrow. Good to hear you today, though. Just saying.
But it's all good, man. It's all good. Mr. Nobody's supposed to be coming back down. We're going to get Big Chief up with him.
Yeah, 10-4. So you said, Mr. Nobody's gonna come down there, what, tomorrow? Yeah, 10-4. I'm gonna talk to Will here. I think it was a bit alright, but I'll talk to Will, and if he's gonna go down there, I'm gonna just ride along with, right? Well, that's all good if we both come. So just so you know, I don't want nothing. I don't need nothing. I don't want nothing. But if you got something there where you need some help, then I'll just tag along there with Mr. Nobody. I'll just jump in the truck, right? So I'm on a 20-watt radio right now. So yesterday I was on a 27-watt radio, and I almost said the same, right? So this is a 20-watt radio. So anyway, I'll roll down there with Mr. Nobody, Roger, and then if we need to hook that shit up, then that's what we'll do. Yeah, 10-4. I'll talk to Will, and I'll see what's going on there and what day and stuff, and roll down there with him, right?
Deal with, and
10-4, I'll let you know for sure. I'll talk to Will first and see what's going on there. And if he rolls down your direction, then I'll probably just catch a ride. Okay? Yeah, you go ahead and have a good one there yourself, and we'll get you later. 45 kilo and wait for the hand to get.
quiet time.
What's up, 17? Southwest, waving from Parkland. What's up, 17? Hey, break. Southwest at Parkland, waving. Anyone out there tonight? I hear you. Your needle's bouncing. What's going on? Break. Southwest out here waving. Parkland. What's going on, man? What's going on, 17? Breaker 19. Hey, radio check. Anybody out there? Radio. Anyone out there? Yeah, I hear you. I'm an asshole. What's going on? Yeah, break. What are you guys all down south? With you boys? I can't hear you. I can't pick up all that shit, but I hear you on my needle. I see you. What's up? 17, Southwest waving. Hey, you boys better hit your switches. I can't receive nothing. I see you on my needle. What's going on? Okay, 17, I'll take that, dude. Hey, Monday night, 17, have a good night. Southwest, out. Even though I throw it down. Throwing it down in Parkland. What's going on? Anyways, have a good night, boys. Over there, ruin your fucking parade. Southwest, Parkland, out. Hey, I'm just trying to warm up the tubes right now, dude. Once these things are fucking glowing, bro, it is on. 17, look out. Southwest, get down. Southwest, Parkland, top down. Yeah, fuck Monday night. Later, pussies. Hey, Southwest will be out here for a little bit longer. I ain't done yet. I'm just letting the tubes warm up. I'll get back at you, but just so you know, I'm getting down. Breaker, 1-9, Southwest and Parkland. None of my locals are out here tonight. What a bunch of party poopers. You had a party all weekend? What's up, man? Trying to get down. Anybody out there? Let's go. Wow, really? Man, I hear all this shit every night. I hear you guys out here all the time, dude. You guys all decide to go to bed before 10 o'clock. I see how it is, dude. I'll get you. Southwest will get you. Don't worry. Getting it down. I know you boys down in Olympia are getting down. I see you. I see you rocking my needle. I get it. But, hey, Southwest, Parkland, I see you. Holler back now. Let's go. Come on, Monday night. up? Yeah, okay, I get it. Bunch of mud ducks down south. No antennas. I get it. Southwest. Parkland. Get down. Go, boys. Where's everybody at? Let's go.
17, anybody out there got a copy? Southwest trying to wave in. Hey, break, Southwest, can I get a fucking copy? Yeah, break. Hey, Southwest out of Parkland. Anybody out there got a copy? Break.
Yeah, break. Hey, break. 19. Hey, Southwest out Parkland. Hey, a radio check. Hey, breaker. 19. Southwest out in Parkland trying to get down. Anybody got a radio check for him, brother?